check.
बंद झाला आता चालू असेल बघ.
Check, check. Check 1 2 3.
Check 1 2 3 check. 1 2 3 check.
1 2 3 check. So there we see the two umpires taking their position at the center, requesting the fielding side to kindly get on the field. The MGP Chashak 2.2 and the match number 1 being played between UG cricketers Sirankal and Madan Ansawi Veram. Requesting both the teams to kindly send your 12th man at the commentary box.
fielding. UG Nirangal.
Chandan Rishikesh. Striker.
Bowler? Bhai bowler कौन है?
So the two umpires in their position to start the match number 1 on day 2. Rishikesh and Chandan, the opening duo for Madan Ansawi Veram. And Rishikesh, the man on strike, he'll be facing Swapnil, who will start the proceedings, coming over the stumps against the right-handed batsman. The mandatory power play on, just the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle, a long off and cow corner in position. And he starts off with a big wide. No hesitation whatsoever for the umpire to stretch his arms. And the wicket has been thrown away by Rishikesh. He has gifted his wicket to the opposition. Well, it's a new pitch, not giving any time for yourself to settle. The extra pace, the extra bounce on the pitch has done the job for the bowler. And he'll take it as a gift. Going after that wide delivery. It wasn't just wide, the ball was almost travelling outside the pitch. And Rishikesh must be kicking himself for doing that as he departs for a score of naught. And Amber has walked out to the center very early. And UG cricketers with a lucky breakthrough. Amber Naik will join Chandan at the crease, facing Swapnil. That is a much better shot. The transfer of weight, he waits on to that delivery and clears the infield quite comfortably. First boundary of the match. And what a lovely way to get off the mark. Amber gets going for Madan and Savi Viram. You see the difference between two batters. The footwork was the difference. Rishikesh was committed on his front foot. Amber nicely transferring the weight on the back foot and cutting that away over the infield. Again, good comeback from Swapnil. Good follow-up delivery. A dot ball. He's trying to be consistent there, keeping it outside the off stump. And again, easy pickings here. Well, I would say this is definitely poor bowling. You have your field set in the leg side and you are just bowling outside the off stump with the wide open areas. If you are going short, you've got to cover the point, the deep cover region. And these are easy pickings. Score moves on to 9 runs, 2 boundaries. A big swing and a miss this time. Amber Naik looking to fetch that delivery from outside the off towards the onside. We saw plenty of big hits yesterday. A few sixes even in the cover region. Plenty of runs scored in the offside yesterday. The switch shot, reverse sweep was constantly in use, and plenty of runs we saw yesterday being scored. Again, Swapnil back on his bowling mark. Again, these are easy pickings, and once again I would say this is absolutely poor captaincy from UG cricketers. Nirankal, the bowler is bowling short outside the off stump with no protection. The long off fielder and the cow corner fielder are purely wasted, not coming into play at all. The bowler is not. The bowler wasn't bowling to his field, and that's the result why Madan and Savi Viram could manage scoring those 3 boundaries in the very first over, and score moves on to 13 runs. So despite losing that wicket of Rishikesh, they're off to a very good start. Madan and Savi Viram. And Rahul into the attack now. He's up against Chandan. That's played well in the slot for Chandan. And he's very strong in that zone. Loves to take on quite early in his innings. It was an attempted slower delivery, but not on the right length. Easy pickings for Chandan. First boundary for him. Score moves on to 17 runs. Now this time a better delivery. Good comeback from Rahul. Bowling right in the block hole. Here a big full toss. Fielder will only watch it sail over him. What a strike that is from Chandan. He's another powerful hitter off the cricket ball. It was a low full toss this time. Again, bowler looking for that Yorker. He ends up bowling a low full toss. How strong is Chandan to dig that one out for a 6? Good comeback, very good comeback. This time changing the line not bowling in the arc of the batsman, keeping it away from Chandan. Again a short ball and taking the full advantage of the batting power play. Just the three fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And score quickly moves on to 27 runs. What a solid start this looks like now for Madanand Sawe after being asked to bat first. And again the same ball, and he repeats. 5 boundaries have gone in that region. This is really good, sensible cricket. It shows how good this wicket is. And after 2 overs, the score moves on to 31 runs. Off to a very good start now, Madanand Sawe. They're a team to watch out for today on day 2 of the MGP Chashak 2.0. Madanand Sawe, another team that comes with a lot of reputation, not just in heavy ball cricket, but in the other formats as well, be it leather ball cricket, light ball cricket. Madanand Sawe, they're a very, very competitive team. As we can see, the 2 batters batting quite comfortably at the moment, Amber and Chandan. And change in bowling straight away. Sham into the attack. A big full toss and up she goes. No chance to that fielder. Over the deep mid wicket for a maximum. Both the batters going all guns blazing at the moment. They're really enjoying themselves out there at the centre here at Kundem. Again, plenty of room and easy pickings. You cannot afford to bowl short with that kind of pace. He had a lot of time. He had all the time in the world to wait and place it to perfection. There's only one fielder guarding, patrolling that offside boundary. And easy pickings for Amber. Again in the slot, over-pitched. And another monster strike over the cow corner region for a maximum. Well, this is where they are so dangerous. Madanand Sawe. We've got some powerful strikers at the top of the order. And very good finishers as well in their squad. Again, now this time he has miscued it. And the catch has been taken. Ball not hitting the meat of the bat. Ball hitting slightly upper part of the bat. And that's the reason why he couldn't clear the fence. And second wicket going down, but he has done his job for his side. What a fabulous cameo it's been from Amber Naik for Madanand Sawe. He gets the job done. They're off to a fantastic start as the new batsman walking in, Pramod. Pramod, the left-hander, walks in. As Madanand Sawe find themselves at 47 for 2. Just the third over in progress, and they are already off to a solid start. UG cricketers, their uncle, being put under pressure. Another over pitch delivery, and what a start here for Pramod. Nice juicy over pitch delivery. And he accepted the gift. Another maximum that takes the score past 50 runs. Score moves on to 53. And is looking for a reverse sweep. Again missing out on an over pitch delivery. Would have been definitely a 6. It was an over pitch delivery. He decided to change his mind, not to go over the bowler's head. And the bowler gets away with another over pitch delivery. So that brings us to the end of over number 3. And after 3 overs, Madan Sawe Verem 53 for 2. Off to a flying start here. 3 overs, 53 runs. That's played inside out. What a classic shot that is. That is pure class from Chandan. Inside out. One bounce over the rope. Pure delight to watch. Rahul coming back to bowl his second over. There's nothing wrong with that delivery. Just the shot too good. Good comeback. Makes the adjustment, makes the right adjustment in the length this time. And beats the batsman. Again, now that's up in the air. And has he dropped it? Looks like, and it's been given as 6. He's unstoppable at the moment. Chandan taking the game away from UG cricketers there, uncle. Very effortlessly. This is flawless batting. Good comeback. Slower delivery. And they will settle for a single. That single will take the score to 64 runs. And this is the first single in this innings. It took them 3.4 deliveries to score that first single. The batters have been only dealing in boundaries and sixes. They've scored only one single out of the 64 runs that they have scored. Madan Sawe Verem. Again, now that's up in the air, and a simple catch down the throat of long on fielder, and that will mark the end of Pramod's innings. He looked good as he started his innings. As Pramod departs, another right-hander walking at the centre, Yatin. Again, another high-quality batsman in the squad of Madan Sawe Verem, Yatin. Everyone knows about his potential, Yatin. He can go big too. The 4 overs completed. It is 64 for 3. Now that's up in the air. Might be another catch. And again, poor judgment. This is the second time this has happened with the same fielder. Ball seemed to be chasing that fielder. And it's a boundary. The ball had gone miles up in the air. The fielder couldn't judge it to perfection. Now that will be a 6. Don't bother about stopping that. This is clean striking from Chandan. As I mentioned, it's a lovely wicket to bat on. You witnessed high scoring games yesterday, and the same has continued. Now that is up in the air, might be a catch, and it's taken. So Chandan departs after playing a magnificent knock for his side, scoring 38 quick-fire runs, which involved only one single in his innings. Chandan scoring 39 runs for his side, a quick-fire 39. And with the departure of Chandan, out comes Yogi Raj. Now that has gone the distance, hitting the fence, and another 6. Good comeback from Gautam. Score remains on 80 runs. 16 runs have come off this over already. Again, they're running the first one hard, and they might well get the second run comfortably. There's a big boundaries and very good running between the wickets. So that marks the end of 5th over. 5 overs completed. Madan and Savivaram 82 for 4. Moving towards the highest total of the tournament. Again, Yatin, it's not been his day today. Intention was right. The last over being pulled, he had to go for it, but finds the man at long off. So Amir Kadekar walks out to the centre, popularly known as Bala. Oh, he misses out. Again, it seemed like an over-pitch delivery. He's a real quick bowler, Bala, very fast and furious. Again, playing a cross-batted shot, and it has been referred to the third umpire. Thanks to AB25, our YouTube broadcasters of this entire tournament. They have 2 cameras, one stationed right next to the side screen and the other in the square leg region.
Maria, shabash.
So that's good running between the wickets. He makes it. Again, should be another couple of runs, if not more. And they might get third run as well for the throw. No, they settle for.
Out of suicide. Yeah.
Sanish makes his way to the centre.
Sanish.
Madan and Sawi were him.
Boy mara hai. ऊपर पड़ रहा है.
मेरे फुटलो और तो पढ़ लो प्रैक्टिस
Looking, searching for a boundary or a six maybe to finish. Yes, that's played well and that's taken well as well. It's a good catch. Very well judged. And Bala has to go back.
Ek Maria, no.
And this has really been a very good over for UG cricketers Nirankal, who considered just 4 runs in this over. That's played well. Oh, where has the ball gone? The ball deviates from its line and it's a boundary to wrap up the innings. They finish off on 90 runs. That's a very big total posted by Madan Ansawi Virim, the highest total so far in this tournament. Thanks to their top order batsmen Chandan and Amber providing laying a good foundation to post that big total of 90 runs on the scoreboard, setting up a massive target of 91 runs for UG cricketers Nirankal to chase down. And a warm welcome to Mr. Harish Kakodkar as well, my fellow commentator. It's day 2 here at Kundam of the MGP Chashak 2.2. The first match being played between UG cricketers Nirankal and Madan Ansawi Virim. To those who have just joined in, I'd like to inform UG cricketers earlier won the toss and invited Madan Ansawi Virim to bat first. And in response, Madan Ansawi Virim have posted a massive total of 90 runs on the scoreboard. And over to Harish Kakodkar for the next few overs.
Twelfth man of both the teams. 12th man of both the team, especially the batting side. Kindly send UG cricketers Nirankal and Madan Savavare. Prathamesh on strike, Pritesh at the non-striker's end. A big total posted here in the 6 overs is 90, the highest total of this tournament, and 91 runs required against a pretty good bowling side. So that needs some real good effort by the batters, especially at the top, to give them a big blazing start. Big start is required, otherwise you don't see 90-91 being chased easily. Chasing always adds pressure to the batters, and that's the reason why top order, top 3-4 batters need to perform. You see 39 runs from Chandan, magnificent inning from him, and Ambar also played a handy knock of 28, assisting Chandan once Rishikesh departed, and that's the kind of role that these batters need to take, taking advantage of the power play overs and try and get as many runs as possible. Here comes the beginning of 91 runs. Nicely bowled in the right area, just outside the line of the off stump. They kept a man in the deep square leg and a long on position. That's the two fielders kept outside at the moment, and rest of the fielders inside. For the spectators, I welcome you all for day 2. This is the run chase. Once again, it's the same ball. It's almost like a gyroscopy, and it's a similar shot as well. The shot that he played of the first ball, a similar ball, and once again he went for that cross-batted heaver in the mid-wicket region. This time slightly outside, goes straight in the hands of the man. A slight fumble in the field, giving a boundary there. This should have been stopped. He was in a hurry to throw the ball before stopping the ball, and that's the reason why committed a mistake over there, where there are no margin of error as far as fielding is concerned. You got to be safe here. If you come hard towards the ball, if you think too early, you might be giving some extra runs for the batting side. Starting off with a boundary here. This was slightly short, slightly wide as well. Nicely played off the back foot. This is also short and wide. This time the fielder puts the body behind, stops the ball. Most experienced Yatin. Not only this team plays well in tennis ball cricket, but they are fabulous leather ball players as well, playing for in GCA tournaments. This is in the air. This should be at least a boundary. No, it has gone even further. I thought it might just go for the boundary, but it has been timed well and very well placed down the ground with the straight face of the bat, going the distance, getting the maximum. The first 6 of this run is coming from the bat of Prathamesh. This is in the air, and this time the catch has been taken. The ball maybe could have been called a wide. It was so wide that he went after it, flashed hard, played in the air, not in control, and the catch taken finally by the fielder in the short coverage. That marks the end of Prathamesh innings. Is 10 for the loss of 1 at the end of 1. Weed Warriors, Kuna and DS Security, kindly come for the toss with your team sheet. This time nicely up, stopped by the keeper. The ball bounced a little bit more. Name of the bowler, please. Yogi Raj. This time it is straight in the hands of the fielder, straight in the hands, and he didn't have to move an inch. That marks the end of another wicket. And the asking run rate is so much that they have to go after bowling almost every ball. He timed it well, but he hit it straight in the throat of the fielder, and that's the reason why it's the end of wicket number 2 without any addition to the score. It's 10 for the loss of 2. This coverage, this entire tournament has been covered by AB25. You see, this tournament is progressing slowly and steadily. We saw one of the semi-finalists yesterday in the evening. A lovely cut shot, uppercut shot towards the backward point region, very safe shot. This was short, the bounce is there because of that concrete surface. You get an extra bounce for the bowler, and that is made an advantage here by the batter. Safe shot. So whenever you get a ball like this, slightly short outside off stump, there is no fielder in the deep, this is an easy shot to play. This time fuller length and getting a single. Sometimes the bowler tries to bowl a little back of length, it falls a little short. Opportunity for the batter to score runs, then he tries to change his mindset and try to go a fuller length. Most of the time you see on any surface, a fuller length is a better length. Once again, shuffling across, the ball has been played towards the backward square leg, tries to field the ball and has stopped it pretty well. So a couple of runs should be taken in the deep. It's not easy on this ground to stop in the outfield. The ball sometimes races the ball, sometimes changes the direction as well. And that's the reason why you need to be watching the ball and as well as not rushing towards the ball to stop. This is should be going for 4 runs. There is no stopping once it goes past the inner ring, flashing hard, and it gets towards the deep third man boundary for 4 runs. So 2 boundaries we have seen, both on the offside against the bowling of Yogiraj. Marks the end of over number 2. Is 21 for the loss of 2. Getting at the moment at 10 runs per over, but the asking run rate is so huge. It's almost 15 runs per over, and to get 15 runs you need a 6 and a boundary or a couple of boundaries almost every over. Now they require almost 70 runs in 4 overs. So Umber has come on to bowl after his performance, good performance with the bat of 28 runs. Back of length. Normally he keeps whenever it is leather ball cricket, he keeps behind a pretty good keeper. And a fine leather ball cricketer just like Yatin is. DSC कोणी तुमका परत एकदा विनंती करता की तुमच्या लिस्ट मातशे घेऊन येयात आणि आम्ही टॉसाक तुमका आपयता. Nicely bowled, full length, stopped here by Yatin, putting the body behind. Bowling well, and he knows the restrictions in him.
Well, that's played well. A mini helicopter coming into play and will only be one. Again, bowling right in the block hole. Umber doing a fantastic job for his side. Again, you see the accuracy of that bowler. Umber, how accurate he is with those Yorkers, making it very, very difficult for the batsman to dig it out, those big Yorkers. Again, another Yorker line delivery. And another single. Well, that's the kind of accuracy one got to have as a professional cricketer. Umber, he's a high quality all-rounder. And what a platform this for all the cricketers around the state to showcase their skills. He's changed his length and a simple catch there for the fielder at fine leg position. Couldn't quite get the connection right. And it's a wicket for Umber. What a fine over this has been from Umber. The score remains on 24 runs. Just 24 runs at the end of third over. And they've lost 3 wickets. Again, another easy single. Amir Kadekar bowling the 4th over. Again bowling at some serious pace. Bala. Again a swing and a miss. And this now looks like a one-sided contest. Just 24 runs on the scoreboard. 4th over in progress. 26 in fact. Chasing 91 runs. The 2 batters only dealing in singles. The match is heading nowhere at the moment. There is a clear-cut one winner. The way the match is progressing, we are watching only singles at the moment taken by the batters, and singles is not going to take them towards the target. That's good bounce there. That's good effort. You can see that effort put by Bala, banging in at the back of length. The ball rising from the spot. No chance for the batter to play that. And this is going to build up the confidence in the bowlers coming up in the next game. A very strong side of Madadanda Savavere. Once again, just outside that same line that they are peppering with the same line, back of length outside, which is becoming very difficult for the batters to heave it away on the leg side with the pace of the bowlers. Another successful and frugal over here from Bala, and it's just 27 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 4 overs. This time we have to wait, and finally they get one of the meat of the bat and get it out of the ground for 6 runs. 33 the score moves on to, but I think it's all coming too late. If they need to win, it's almost like getting 10 sixes in the next 12 balls. Getting 60 runs in the 10 balls, which is very close to impossible, but definitely you can say the result is quite possible in their favor at the moment. Now the change is length here, ball just outside the off stump. Dot ball. Samish coming into bowl. Nicely bowled, and that could have been taken maybe by the short third.
He didn't go towards the cage because safe fielding is a better approach. Here is stopping and putting the body behind. So Sanish is also getting back into his length and line. Good accurate bowling at the moment from all the bowlers, keeping the things in check. Back of length, trying to play the pull shot ball, just turned away from Umber. No chance for him, and it goes for 4 runs. Well, not in absolute control of playing that pull shot, getting the inside part, but gets the gap nicely towards the final leg for a boundary. 11 runs coming off this over so far. They needed 15 right from the start, and they just got 10 in the first 2, and then just 3 and 3 each in the third and the fourth over. This was straight out of the ground. That's a clean strike, straight over the head of the bowler. It was in the slot, and the batter says, thank you very much. Don't bowl to tennis balls at that location, at that spots. 44. This is in the air. Once again, this is a magnificent shot. Off the back foot, punches in the covers region. This is a stunning shot. One of the best shots to play and one of the most difficult to execute, coming from the bat of Rahul. Rahul hitting 2 big sixes, and with that, that marks the end of over number 5. It's exactly 50. So 41 more runs required here in 6 balls. So you can imagine, if it was not for third or fourth over, we just crossed it 6 runs. It could have been a game. I think they are filing it way too late. The firepower needed to be early. Bowler's name, please. Chandan. Chandan, I think he is getting fitter, slightly slimmer, so could not recognize maybe. So working out on his body, working out on his fitness, looking very fit at the moment, Chandan. That's a good sign. Bowling the gentle leg spinners at the moment. Trying the leg spinner, and the batter is going after the ball. And finally, some smile, some laughter moment from the batter. We saw that in international cricket as well. The batters going after the ball when such balls have been miscued. This is in the air. This is a catching practice. Who is there? It is Yogi Raj, and he takes it cleanly, straight in the hands, and no mistake there. It was high. It went very, very high, but he was in a comfortable position to take that catch. So another one departs, and it's the end of wicket number 4. This is in the air, and Chandan takes up of his own bowling. So Chandan getting back-to-back wickets here, and the fight back that we expected from the batting side, UG cricketers Nirankal, has never come. So apart from that 1 over that gave them 3 sixes and a boundary, 23 runs coming off that over number 5, but it came all too late. And now they are in a cruising position, commanding position to enter into the next round. We are going to watch the next game. Wheel Warriors Kuneb and DSC Kuti, that is coming up next. Toss won by DSC Kuti, deciding to field first against the home side. Was on a hat trick, Chandan. And finally, good stop there by the fielder in the short tournament region. But there is practice there. Everyone is running around. This is in the air. Has he timed it well? No, it's straight in the hands. Once again, it is a home run straight into the hands of fielder Yogi Raj. No mistake, and a third wicket here for Chandan, and that makes him the leading contender for the player of the match award. At the moment, it is procession of the batters that is going on currently. Just coming and going back quickly, and even the scorer is not getting time to write the name as well. 3 wickets in this over. Chandan will be very happy. There is a lot of awards to be given away in this tournament, and he is struck with 3 big wickets, and he finally bowls that dot ball that is going to finish this game. A comfortable victory here for the team of Madhanant Sabaware, and they posted a big total of 90 runs courtesy of Chandan, as well as good handing off from Amber. And undoubtedly the player of the game for his all-round ability is Chandan. 39 runs and 3 wickets in the bowling performance. A good all-round performance here from him. So congratulations to them, and now we are going to head towards the next encounter.
वक्ता बाब सागर कुंडयकर हांच्या लागीं की तांच्यांनी ह्या मॅचीचो मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दिवपाक मातसो स्टेजी कडेन येवचो. बाब सागर कुंडयकर, ऑर्गनायझरां कडल्यान तुमकां विनंती. बाब सागर कुंडयकर, मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दिवपाक येवचो. And the man of the match of the last game, no doubt about that, Chandan, for his outstanding all-round performance, scoring a quick fire 39 and picking up 3 wickets, which also makes him a contender for the best bowler of the tournament, picking up 3 wickets. A top all-round performance from Chandan, and Shri Sagar Kundaikar will hand him the man of the match award, along with the servo engine oil. Every man of the match player takes home the servo engine oil, which is sponsored by Advocate Shri Viresh Revankar. Requesting both the teams to kindly send your 12th man at the commentary box. Veer Warriors Kundam and DS Security. परत एकदा मागता DS Security, बेगिनात बेगीन 12th मॅन मातसो कॉमेंट्री बॉक्सान धाडचो. So match number 2 on day 2 here at Kundaim of the MGP Chashak 2.0 being played between Veer Warriors Kundaim, the local side, taking on DS Security. DS Security, having won the toss, elected to bowl first. And Pranal to start the proceedings with the ball. Pranal is up against A very destructive batsman, Suraj. Suraj is joined by Saish Guru at the other end. The left hand right hand combination at the center for Veer Warriors Kundam. Suraj, another very powerful striker of the cricket ball. The right-handed batsman playing on his home ground, the local boy. And Pranal to start the proceedings for DSC. Here we go, places the umpire. And Pranal starts off with a dot. DS Security. They're playing against the local team here at Kundam. And it's been signaled as wide. First runs on the board for Veer Warriors Kundam. Suraj was looking to cut that one away. The ball too wide for him to connect. That's played inside out. What a lovely looking shot that is. One bounce over the rope. A magnificent start to the campaign. A lovely boundary to get off the mark. How elegantly he plays that shot. Nothing wrong with that delivery from Pranal. Coming left arm round the stumps to the right-handed batsman. A pure timing. Falling just short of the boundary. Again playing in the same region. Another one bounce over the rope. He's a very strong player in that region. Another inside out, never easy playing that shot. But the execution perfect from Suraj. I'm pretty sure he will love to see that replay on the YouTube. Two back-to-back very elegant looking shots over the cover region. Back-to-back boundaries from the bat of Suraj. This time slight change in pace, and the bowler pulls back off the land delivery, making the adjustment in the length as well. Very smartly done, deceiving the batsman. A slight fumble has allowed them to take that single. It was a very, very risky call there. A clean collection of the ball would have had the batter in trouble. It was Suraj's call. Saish had already committed into the run, and it's a free hit to Saish. Again, over pitch delivery, and Saish clears it. The one bounce over the rope, another boundary, third boundary of the over. What a lovely start here for Saish Guru. Boundary to get off the mark for the left-hander. Now no timing onto that one. And taken in the end on the second attempt. They have their first breakthrough. DS Security. Saish was looking to hit it In the onside, the ball was pitched outside the off stump. Once again looking to play across the line, and that's the why he couldn't time it well. And he's got to go for the score of 4 runs in 2 balls. So that marks the end of first over, the power play over. And Veer Warriors Kundem finding themselves at 15 for 1. And Mayur has made his way to the centre, replacing Saish. It will be Suraj, the man on strike. Okay, in the second over of the power play, wherein only 3 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. A long off, long on, and deep mid wicket in position for Suraj. That's over the fielder. He finds the gap to perfection. Again bringing the bottom and power into play. Earns his 3rd boundary of the match, of the innings, perhaps. Suraj going really well at the moment. Another left arm bowler, Harsh, bowling the second over, coming over the stumps. Now that is up in the air, fielder settling, and he takes the catch. Once again, no timing from Suraj as well. And how quickly the 2 wickets, both the openers have been sent back to the dugout of Veer Warriors Kundem. And with the wicket of Suraj, out walks Swapnil Fatte, another tall right-handed batsman. And Harsh providing his side with a major breakthrough, getting rid of Suraj on a short delivery. Once again, the back of the line delivery, playing the trick here. And Swapnil, the new man in. Swapnil is looking to go in that deep mid-wicket region. The very first delivery that he faced. Has played a lot of cricket on this ground, Swapnil Fatte. And a perfect slow delivery right in the block hole. Absolutely no chance for Swapnil to deal with it. So back-to-back dot balls. This is turning out to be a very good over from Harsh. And a short ball, and he picks that one up quite beautifully. Swapnil gets his first maximum. These are easy pickings. A short ball with that kind of pace, very well gritted. And score moves on to 25 runs. 11 runs have come off this over now. And that might go racing away. The fielder giving it a chase. And that's very well stopped. A couple of runs taken. The score moves on to 27 runs at the end of second over. So Veer Warriors Kundem off to a very good start despite losing both their openers, managing to score 27 runs They scored 15 in the first over and 12 in the second. Pranal comes back on to bowl his second over. Considered 15 runs in his first. He'll be up against Mayur, the left-handed batsman. Again on the rise, back of the line delivery, and Mayur goes once again looking to fetch it from outside the off stump towards the onside, and it's another wicket going down. The third over in progress. We're yet to see Vikrant Kundaikar, who stayed back. The left arm bowler doing the job. Pranal picking up his second wicket. And again the left-handers, both the left-handers failing for Veer Warriors Kundem. Not been able to take advantage of the left arm bowlers who were angling towards them. Shekhar, the new man in. A big swing and a miss from Shekhar. This has really been well controlled now by DS Security after giving away 15 runs in the first over. Again, a swing and a miss. This is playing with the same stance, Shekhar. Just looking to play in the leg side. The bowler is bowling on a teasing line, way outside the off stump, almost close to that wide line. It's really hard for me to understand why the batsman is trying to fetch it in the leg side. There is empty offside available. That's played well, a short ball and just a single. What a fine over this has been from Pranal. Just a single in 4 deliveries that he has bowled. Again, might be another single. And score moves on to 29 runs with that single again. That brings Shekhar back on strike. Again beaten. And that will mark the end of third over. And a successful over from Pranal. He comes back on, and what a comeback this has been from Pranal. Giving away just 2 runs and picking up a wicket as well. Very rarely do you see that kind of over. Going for just 2 runs. Swapnil and Shekhar, the 2 men at the crease. in a perfect Yorker. It will just be one. Yateen bowling the fourth over. The score moves on to 30 runs. It was 27 at the end of second over. A short ball up in the air and it's a boundary. And that will make him feel much better now, Shekhar. It was a short delivery. He gets 4 runs for that. The fielder neither been able to hold on to the catch nor did he manage to stop the boundary. 4 runs to Shekhar. Again up in the air and this time he stops the ball. No timing at all. It was on the legs of Shekhar. Again, not been able to time it. Again, another dot delivery from Yateen. Another left-handed bowler in the lineup of DS Security, doing a fine job for his side. Again, that should only be one. And Yateen, this has really been another very decent over. And the 2 batters only dealing in singles at the moment. And that marks the end of 4th over. The score moves on to 37 runs. Sarvesh bowling the 5th over for GSC. Again, leg byes as signalled by the umpire. Now up in the air and might get him 4 runs. In fact, good stop there by the fielder. It will only be 2 runs. And that couple takes the score to 40 runs. The 5th over in progress. DSC, what a comeback this has been. They've fought really well. The first 2 overs costing them 27 runs. And it's really been a fantastic comeback from DS Security. From the 3rd over onwards, restricting Veer Warriors Kundam to 42 runs. The 5th over in progress. And that might just race away. Absolutely no chance. The top edge and the ball goes over the keeper for a boundary. The score moves on to 46 runs. A much needed boundary for Veer Warriors Kundai. Again, right on the money. Another Yorker line delivery. Just a single again. This time no chance for Swapnil. It was a perfect Yorker. He manages to get a single off that delivery. Finally, something from Shekhar's bat now. An over pitch delivery dispatch for a maximum. And that will take the score to 53 runs. So the final over coming up now. They need to make it count. Can they find 2 or maybe 3 big hits in this over? 53 runs at the end of 5th over. Requesting the fielding side to kindly get on with the final over quickly. Sushain bowling the final over for DS Security. Swapnil the man on strike. Starts off with a very good delivery. Will only be one. And it's going to be Vikrant Kundekar who's going to face the next ball from Sushain. Still 5 deliveries remaining in this over. And he can do a lot with those 5 deliveries. Vicky. "54 runs on the scoreboard. Where can he take them?" Vicky Kundekar. Again a perfect Yorker length delivery. And they get that double. Good running between the wickets. Sushain really starting off very well. The final over is targeting the feet of the batsman. Bowling on the legs. Very fuller in length. Never easy. Again, you see another Yorker line delivery. Absolutely no chance there for Vicky. This is absolutely brilliant from the bowler. Once again, we saw Amber bowling those perfect Yorkers in the first game. And Sushain replicating a similar spell. Again, they're running the first one hard. And they come back for the second as well. The score moves on to 58 runs. Another couple of runs. And 2 more balls remaining in this innings. In just the 5 runs so far of the 4 deliveries that Sushain has bowled. He has been very accurate with his length. And that is crushed. Crushed for a boundary. Piercing the 2 fielders at long off and wide long off. Absolutely no chance. Struck with immense power. Vicky. Score moves on to 62 runs. Can he find a big hit to finish off on a high here? Vicky. Again straight. They would be looking for two. But I don't think they will make it. Just a single to finish the innings, and they will settle for a total of 63 runs. Veer Warriors Kundem. The 64 will be the target for DS Security as they come out to bat. The required rate just over 10 runs per over. The match number 2 of day 2 here at Kundem of the MGP Chashak 2.0. Veer Warriors Kundem posting 63 runs, setting up a target of 64 for DS Security to chase down. And over to Harish Kakodkar for the next few overs.
Requesting the batters to please come fast. Batters match begin yet. 64 runs the target set here for DS Security from Veer Warriors Kunde. They started off well by picking up 15 wickets, but 15 runs. But after that, there was nothing to showcase. Hardly any runs in the middle overs. They struggled, and this is just around below average total, and I saw the hues and cries from the camp. They were thinking of getting around 75, and I think that should be the target by any of the batters. Batting side, batting first, anything around 75 is going to be average total on a wicket like this one. So they have not done up to their abilities and capacities as far as Veer Warriors Kundem are concerned, but now they have to rise to the occasion and bowl well and try and restrict this side to under 63. Their Security, I've seen them playing in a few other tournaments. They are a pretty decent side. They've got batters, and they will be thinking about not taking this game into the 6th over, because if the game goes into the last over, we have seen it can change in anyone's favor. If at all 10, 12 runs required in the last, and the pressure then creeps up on the batters. So they will certainly try to take a blazing start, go after the bowling in the power play overs, and try to get as many as possible in the first 2 overs. Pranal. Pranal Sawant, one of the very known and prolific batters as well as good all-rounders. 2 overs bowled by Pranal, and right now he is making headlines as he is the batter that is coming up, rising on the ranks in tennis ball cricket circles. Was a part of Kucharam Premier League, played for Lokmanya Warriors. Did very well in bowling and batting department. This is heaved away. There's a fielder there, but the ball, it could have been taken. First I thought that the ball has gone past, but the ball is inside, and 6 runs have been signaled by the fielder himself. He was very close to the rope there. Sachin, this should be an easy catch. Swapnil going after that and taking it easily. So after the 6 of the previous ball, once again trying to go for the big shot. And Pranal is asking, maybe he's talking to his partner. He already got a 6, and once again you're trying to hit the ball back in the air. And that is the end of first wicket. And that's exactly what bowling side Veer Warriors need. They need to make inroads into this batting as early as possible and try to get 3 or 4 wickets in the first 2 overs. Next game, winners of this particular game is going to play against Madan and Savar, where they are a very strong side in this top 4 at the moment, playing in this first half. New batter requested to come fast. And after that, in the second half, it is going to be Dhruv, Dhritik, Bori, Arav, Shelde, Bhumika 11, Kanka, Ganapati Warriors. They are going to play in the second half. At the moment, we got to know which team makes it into the quarterfinals. Pranav Sawant with his batting performance and the way he's showcasing using his head in many of the occasions is a calm, composed character. Going for the switch hit, and once you get bat onto that, you are certain to get a boundary. Switching it, surprising the bowler, no chance for the fielder. Absolutely no chance. It was right in the gap, very well placed. So getting the boundary. So Ushant. Runs on the board. Going for the switch hit once again. It was a slower off cut, a change of pace. Length was slightly short, and it was more closer towards the body. There was no width given here, and that's the reason why sometimes when the ball comes very close to the body as an off cutter, you tend to miss that ball. So they are going hard, even though they have lost the wicket. They are not taking the second stance here. Nothing on the back foot. Yeah, this is in the air. He has placed it well. He has not timed it well. He has placed it well and should get a boundary. This is quick outfield. Very sensibly played, using the pace, using the off cutter, and playing with the spin over the square leg region. There's sensible batting here from batter Rushal, and that marks the end of over number 1. Is 15 for the loss of 1. Saish, the bowler. And I talk about Veer Warriors Kundem, and most of the times what we have seen is Kundem team normally used to come to play light ball tournaments, and heavy ball tournament was not being played here on this ground. The ground was short, and some teams are very good in light ball cricket, floodlight editions. I see many teams from Valpai are very good because they don't have a big ground, so they have to play with shorter grounds, light ball, and they become very expertise in that particular area. And that's exactly Veer Warriors Kundem where. But now, since the ground is bigger, they're getting time to practice, and as well they are trying to put up their names in different municipality and Panchayat, and trying to rise as a very good hard tennis ball team. Going for the reverse one. Sayush. Leg by signal by the umpire. It's not easy to shift from the light ball cricket towards the heavy ball cricket, but once you practice regularly, once you know what are the technicalities, how you got to change around with your basics. So all these factors then add up with experience as well, coming and playing in different tournaments, and that is what they will definitely get better and better. They've got batters, they've got bowlers. This is short ball. This is way too short. You can't bowl short ball at this pace, and he has pulled it away in this lane. No mercy. You can't bowl short ball with that much of pace, and that's a fantastic shot from the batter. He was into control. He was into the position, pulled it away nicely. And at the moment, the way they are batting, and the bowler is not looking up absolutely in control. They are not controlling the ball. They are not bowling up with the same channel. We've seen how Madan and Save were bowl in their 6 overs. They were bowling in a particular channel. Yes, the 6s will come, 4s will come from the bat. Yes, definitely a wide ball. Angled it away from the right hander, and it went outside that guideline. The boundaries on 6s is definitely going to come, because the batters anyhow looking for the boundaries. They are going to come hard, but they should come off the good ball, not off the loose deliveries. This was not that too short, targeting, and Swapnil trying to throw it underarm. They are running hard once they are not getting the boundaries, and this is the part that was missed. I saw many of the couples that were available for Shekhar and their other partners. They have not taken those couples. Many of the singles as well. It could have been even 70-75 where they had taken those couples running hard in between the wickets. They were all thinking about taking the boundaries, and only the 6s, which doesn't happen. There's a lovely piece of bowling here from Sai. Saw the batter shuffling across and followed the batsman outside the off stump. Dot ball here. That's the length. That's a better length here. (23) 24, beg your pardon. This is in the. This is a big wicket. Yeah, who is taking the catch? Oh, he's lucky there. He is lucky, and now they are going to steal one more. What is happening there? Now they are blaming whose catch is it? There was a keeper, there was a short third man, there was a point, and no one really went hard at that catch. It is Pranay Sawant. You got to get this man back to the pavilion. He has given you a chance, and you are not taking the chances. So that's not a good here from Warriors. At the moment, you feel Sayush is bowling really well against Pranay as a left armer. Fight of the left-handers, left armers. Currently, he's not giving him in the slot. He's bowling it exactly where it is required. And he cleaned him up. I tell you, he's bowling well. And Pranay tried to go hard at Saish, getting that ball coming back in towards the left-hander and finding the space in between the gate and knocking his middle stump. So that's the end of Pranay Sawant, and that is also going to be the end of over number 2. Successful over here for Veer Warriors and Saish. 26 for the loss of 2. Sarvesh, the bowler, 2 wickets down. The target is just 64 runs, and they are at the moment 26. So it's not a daunting task. They are going at around close to 13 runs per over, and the asking run rate is just around 10.5. anything around 10 runs per over on this wicket on this outfield is not going to pressurize, and this is the time the third, fourth over and fifth over went in favor of DS Security. This is in the air. This should be taken. There's a man there, and he takes it easily. This good catching here down at the long on region, and that marks the end of wicket number 3. Sarvesh comes and strikes. This is the phase that Wheat Warriors need to win. This is over number 3 and over number 4. They've got the first one, and they'll be searching for a few more. 26 for 3. Ushant looking good, but this time the ball was bowled fuller, could not get the elevation, could not flex the muscle, and that's the reason why he has been taken in the deep. This is the home ground, and whenever you have got the advantage of playing in a home ground, you know the dimensions where exactly to place the fielders, exact positions where you need to bowl, and that is the advantage we Warriors will have. At the moment they have taken 3 wickets, and if you talk about Panchayat and Municipality teams, most of the teams don't have depth after 6 batters or 7 batters. In a Panchayat or Municipality format, is not the constituency level. So if you pick a 5 or 6 wickets, we might have a match on our hands going into the 6th over. That is exactly the thinking of Veer Warriors will be. Harsh comes on strike facing Sarvesh. Nicely bowled, drives it down the ground, looking for a single, and good fielding here. Good fielding by Vicky. Ball just sometimes deviates by hitting on the stones or that hard part. We already seen one of the occasions ball just turned turtle from one direction to the other in the Manadanta innings. That's a very good shot. What a shot this is. Well, that was a wrong thinking here from Sarvesh. He went to target the leg stumps. The batter shuffled across on the offside. He went to bowl him out. Sometimes the batter is very strong on the leg side, and that's the reason why he shuffles. What a flick shot. Power of the wrist. Masculine shot. Elegant shot. And that is going to build the confidence of DS Security. Sarvesh was looking good. He was bowling well. Was very economical up till this point of time, and one error has costed them the 6 runs. This time nicely bowled here, bowling the leg cutter, and this is a good length, good line. There is a protection in the deep at the backward point, extra cover region. If you are bowling to go slightly back of length outside the off stump, and even if the batter tries to hit the ball, you might find a leading edge as well. This particular line and length might be pretty good here, bowling from round the wicket. He's already getting the natural angle from round the wicket to the right hander. This was also very close to the body, and an opportunity of run out. Swapnil is not going to shy the stumps. First he thought, then there was no backup. By the time the field is coming in, the batter was back into the non-striking end. So they are holding the nerves, they are holding themselves tight into this particular game. The score is on 33. This has been good over, although a 6 conceded, but I think Sarvesh has bowled a pretty decent over at the moment. But he needs to bowl this ball decently. Played down on the leg side, just getting a single, and then this is a good over here from Sarvesh. Just that one error bowling on the legs and costing him 6 runs. Otherwise, it's a fine piece of bowling from Sarvesh. That marks the end of over number 3. Is 34 for the loss of 3 wickets. DS Security and 30 more runs required in the next 3. The discussion is about whether to bowl the second over or to give a new bowler an over. One bowler is allowed to bowl 2 overs, so they might be thinking of bowling Saish the second over or getting a new bowler. But finally, I think after the team huddle, they opted us to get Swapnil into the bowling mark. Very experienced, played a lot of cricket, not only on this ground but in many places in Goa. So Swapnil is going to bowl a very important over, this 4th over, and if we can restrict this batting side to just around maybe in this over 7, 8 or 9 runs and taking the game into the 5th over needing somewhere around 18, 20 or 22 runs, I think the job has been done, because they are not posted a big total and they are putting pressure on the bowlers at the moment. Yeah, that's very good line, very good length. He doesn't have the express pace. Sometimes it's an advantage as well, because many of the batters nowadays who want to swing hard, they get such a wild swing, hard hands at the ball. So if you don't have pace, the pace has to be generated from the bat of the batters. This is pretty good line and length, just outside, not going straight to the wickets. Yeah, another one. Appeal there from behind the wickets. Well, the main umpire didn't hear anything, and a late reaction from Swapnil. Big reaction from Vicky. Vicky immediately went up for that catch, caught and bowled. But reactions from Swapnil coming slightly late after the reaction from the keeper. So they are now discussing both the umpires. So let's see the signal from the umpire, and that's been given out. It's been given out here. That was a big reaction here from behind the wickets, and Vicky immediately went up, because I think he was the only one who was close to the ball and he heard something, and that's the reason why he has been given out. So 4th wicket down here, and still 30 runs are required. Pretty good bowling here from Swapnil. So that is the end of wicket number 4, and in comes the new batter. Good bowling here from Swapnil. If you see this line and length, this is very good line and length that he has started with. Another one. This will be one more catch, and it's taken. That is half the side back to the pavilion. Swapnil striking 2 blows here in back-to-back deliveries and keeping his team Win Warriors Kundam in the race of winning this game. 5th wicket down at the score of 34. Still 30 more runs required, and now the balls have dried up to 15. In comes Sarvesh. So Swapnil is on a hat-trick. What a moment here if he gets the hat-trick. We already seen hat-trick being taken in this edition yesterday. That's a good shot of the back foot. Good effort from the fielder, but this is a really good shot. Nothing wrong with the ball. Absolutely nothing wrong. This is back of length. The batter just punches it away like a leather ball cricket shot and times it really well, placing it away from the short covers as well as from the deep point. A fine cricketing shot here coming from the batter, Sarvesh. Moves the score to 38. 26 required of 14. Still this over is very much in favour of Veer Warriors Cricketing. He has picked up a couple of wickets. 5 batters are back to the pavilion. This time short ball. There is a fielder there. Is it going to cross past 6 runs? Oh, it's been taken. What a catch this is. Saish holding his nerves and a relay fielding effort. 3rd wicket in this over and DSC could have lost the 6th one. What a good looking catch this is. So now umpire want to review and check whether the fielder has touched the ropes or not. At the moment Saish looks very confident, but we got to see from the replays. The 3rd umpire is going to take the decision with the angles. So he needs to be watching the different angles and to see whether there is any doubt or not, whether there is a clear save, whether there is a conclusive evidence from the camera angles. So all these points will be taken by the 3rd umpire, and here comes the main umpire as well. Out is the signal from the 3rd umpire. He was close, but he was inside. That's the reason why he sent it back. He was losing his balance and going out of the boundary line, and that's the reason why he sent it back as a relay effort from Saish. Very sensible and very composed. You need to be very composed when you are close to that boundary line that has been marked. We have already seen 6 runs being considered by a fielder fielding in that position earlier in the first over. That was not that difficult catch, but he made a mistake over there, and 6 runs conceded. 6 wickets back to the pavilion. Swapnil striking 3 big ones. This is a big over here from Swapnil. In comes Navesh. 38 for the loss of 6. 26 runs required in 13 balls. What an over this is from Swapnil. He has done a lot of hard work with all the teammates here organizing MGP Chashak, and now they are putting in extra hard work to win the game. Just 4 runs, and that was not a bad ball. That was a fabulous shot from the batter. In comes the last ball of the 4th over. Lovely piece of bowling, beautiful bowling, just outside the off stump, just inside the guideline, and just conceding 4 runs, picking up 3 crucial wickets. What a time for Veer Warriors Kundam to bowl this over from Swapnil. Now they have made a match of this. This match is much closer at the moment than what it met the eye in the first innings. 64 runs have been made to look like 75-80 here from the bowling of Veer Warriors Kundam. So Harsh, lot of hopes on Harsh at the moment because he looks to be a very compact player, technically sound, strong, and he's batting. Taking the game deep is very much required, and as expected, Saish is going to bowl the fifth over. Keeping up the fight, that is more important. They have kept themselves so far in this game coming into the fifth over. Oh, that's a good shot here. What a bat lift here from this bat, Harsh. I told you he's technically strong and a very good bat lift as well, right in this slot. And Saish conceding a 6, but you get to give credit to the batter here. Beautiful swing of the bat, and now the equation becomes 20 runs of the 11 balls. Good start in this over. Positive start, big start. Whenever you are getting a 6 of the first ball in the run chase, when 26 runs are required, that's a big leap. There's a big spike that is required for any team. Now the side of DSC Kutu will be little composed. They know that they've got the 6. It's still not over by any stretch of imagination. If they can get Harsh out of the contest, it can be still a good game. This is even better shot. This is even better shot. And nothing wrong, absolutely nothing wrong with the ball. This was ball full outside the off stump. But look at the class of this player, Harsh. The first one was very close. He played it on the leg side, and this one was full, and he had that confidence in himself that he is going to clear that long of boundary, and he clears him with ease. Let's see some shot, and tornado coming here at this ground. Tornado of Harsh striking 2 big 6s. He went for one more. Just getting a single. 13 runs required of 9 balls. Those 2 6s has got the equation back in favor of DSC Kutu. The entire game changes, complexion changes once you see 2 big hits in a context like this. During the run chase, 6 batters were back to the pavilion, but he had that courage, he had that temperament to wait for that balls and playing the right shot for those particular balls. That's very important in the game of cricket. Choosing the right shot for a particular ball is oh no. This is not what you expect. This is wide down the leg side, missed by the batter. This was a very loose ball. This deserves the treatment. 5 runs conceded by the fielding side. 5 wides. You can't bowl it at this situation. And now this game is going away from Veer Warriors Pune. Swapnil has bowled so well the previous over, but suddenly this entire game has changed its complexion now. Changes it has upended from the Veer Warriors Pune to DSC Kutu side. Now there is hardly any pressure on the batting side. The job has been done here. The hard work that was been put up by Swapnil in the previous over has all been wasted. It was such a tight game up till that point of time. Even though after those 6s, it was still okay. But bowling that ball down the leg side, going down leg, and no chance for the keeper as well as the short fine leg region fielder, because the ball just quickly races to the boundary. And yes, that's a wide ball. So he has been awry in his line and length. Sometimes when you bowl a good ball and that has been hit for 6 runs, that plays in the mind of the bowler, when I am going to bowl the next one to this batter. This time I think he is going to clear it all easily. That's a full toss ball. Saish has... And that's it all over here. They have won the game. They have won the game. What a fabulous innings here from Harsha in this situation. Well, they were down and dusted, 6 wickets down, and he rose to the occasion, rose like a phoenix, and got them out of the ashes. That is one of the finest run chase innings in this tournament so far. Looking a very classy player, playing on the leg side as well as on the off side, and that shows the strength of DSC Kutu in batting. Requesting now Madanand Savavari and DSC Kutu come for the toss, captains. Player of the game undoubtedly goes to this fine innings in the run chase. Harsh, player of the match in this encounter. So request करता मदनंद सावयवरे टॉसा किंवा तसो डीएससी कोडीचो कॅप्टन टॉसा किंवा आणि हर्ष तुझा प्लेयर ऑफ द अवॉर्ड बऱ्यातले बरी परफॉर्मन्स रन चेजाक एक बरी इनिंग्स पळोवपाक मेळ्ळी ताच्या खातीर तुका प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच फावो जाता यो आनी तुजो प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच कलेक्ट कर. सो अंबर हांगा आयिल्लो आसा.
So we move into the next round, the pre-quarter match that's being played between Madanand Savuviram and DS Security. What a game of cricket. The pendulum swinging both the ways in favor of Veer Warriors Kundam and DS Security. But in the end, it was the side of DS Security clinching this close encounter. And Harsh was the man for them, taking them home safely under pressure in the big run chase. The next match, DS Security have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. They're up against Madanand Savuviram, a very strong side. And again, this will be some contest to watch out for. So moving back to the field, requesting the fielding side, DS Security, to kindly set your field quickly. Umpires out there at the center, to batters out there at the center. Requesting you to kindly set your field quickly. So going back on the field, this is a pre-quarter encounter. The winner moves into the quarter-final, which will be played later in the evening. Madanand Savuviram taking on DS Security. DSC, having won the toss, have invited Madanand to bat first. And once again, it's the same man taking strike for Madanand Savuviram. Rushikesh, the man on strike, will face the left arm quick bowler Pranal. Pranal considered 15 runs in the power play over, but made a magnificent comeback in his second over, giving away just 2 runs against Veer Warriors Kundam. Now he is up against Rushikesh. And again, a lucky escape there for Rushikesh, looking for a reverse sweep straight away. The outside edge not quite carrying to the wicket keeper. So Pranal starting off with a dot ball. They have a decent bowling lineup. TS Security. Up in the air and he gets out in the same fashion. The repeat telecast, I would say, for Rishikesh to get out. Second duck for him in this tournament. And again getting out in the same fashion. Caught by the wicketkeeper Rishikesh. And Amber walks out to the centre. And Pranal has really carried his momentum from the previous game. Gave away just 2 runs in the second over, the last over against Veer Warriors Kundem. And he has started off really well, picking up Rishikesh on the very second ball. He's now up against Amber. Again bowling right on the money. Just a single. Good start for Pranal, the left arm quick bowler for TS Security. They know that they're up against a quality batting lineup of Madan and Sawe Verem. The likes of Chandan, Amber, Yateen. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant change of pace. This is really very smart bowling. Is mixing up quite beautifully, not offering any pace. The back of the line delivery by taking off the pace. That's played in the gap, but there is protection there. Bowling to his field. And that is what is so important in cricket. You've got to execute your plans. Just the 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And in such circumstances, he has considered just 2 runs so far. And did the ball carry? There was a definite edge. And another slower delivery. And that will be the end of first over. What a magnificent start here by Pranal for Kurti, DS Security. Giving away just 2 runs in the power play over. That too, not to forget, he was up against 2 quality batters, Amber and Chandan. Giving away just 2 runs in the first over. After a magnificent start, but not the kind of a start Madanand Sawe Verem would have wanted. They scored 90 runs in the first game. And it's been a slow start. Losing an early wicket of Rishikesh. Harsh comes back on. That's played well, but there is protection there. Very well stopped by the fielder. Good anticipation. The outfield slightly unpredictable here. The fielders got to be on their toes. Again, score moves down to 3 runs. Just the 3 singles so far. And that is brilliantly bowled. Absolutely brilliant. Chasing down the batsman. Very smartly done by the bowler. He followed the batsman Amber, who shuffled and moved outside the off stump. And again, creating that angle. This is very smart bowling. The 2 left-handers, the 2 left-arm quick bowlers, doing a fine job for DS Security. Bowling in the power play. Again, Another excellent delivery. And Umber having a tough time here, getting the taste of his own medicine. Umber bowls a lot of Yorker deliveries outside the off stump. Score remains on 3 runs. 3 runs in 10 balls off the power play. Would you believe that? Madan Sawe Verim, the batting side. That's a much better shot, and he has connected that one to perfection. Inside out this time. What a comeback, what a reply from Umber. They needed that big hit, and he connects quite beautifully. Over the covers, there was a fielder stationed there. But just look at the confidence he possesses, Umber. A fearless shot over that fielder for a maximum. Pure timing. Absolutely astonishing to watch. Score moves on 9 runs with at 6. And another dot ball to finish the second over. Just 9 runs. 9 runs off the first 2 overs. What a controlled start here by the bowlers of TS Security. Giving away just 9 runs to Madan and Sawe Verim in the power play overs. And this is going to be a 5-over game. So just 1 over to each bowler. And Yatin has been handed over the ball. Another left-arm bowler is up against Chandan. Chandan needs to get going for his side. 3 overs remaining. Again, no connection. Just another single. This has been such a controlled bowling so far from DS Security. That single brings Chandan back on strike. They smashed a 6. Again, looking to play across the line. And another single. Well, definitely not a good option to go against the turn. The left-arm bowler is moving the ball away from a right-hander. Is cutting away the ball. You've got to target the cover region. With both the batters looking to play across the line, trying to fetch the ball towards the onside. There you see again, not looking to play in the offside. That certainly has been an issue for the batters of Madan and Sawe Verim. Just the 1-6 that we saw from Umber. That was the only delivery where he tried to play over the covers and succeeded. And the bowler seems to be in a spot of a bother. Is hurt and looks to be in trouble there, the bowler. Was bowling really well, Yatin. And once again, I would like to welcome all our viewers, the spectators surrounding the ground, witnessing the day 2 of MGP Chashak 2.0. A fabulous organization this. You can see the ground nicely decorated all around the park. And the fans surrounded by the banners. The organizers have really taken good effort in bringing us this tournament, MGP Chashak 2.0. So going back on the field, once again it's going to be Yatin will continue bowling left arm over the stumps to Chandan. And he's really struggling. And finally he decides to go off. Yatin is bowling well. Now could this be a moment? Could this also be a game-changing, a game-defining moment for Madan Verim? An opportunity to capitalize on the bowler who was looking good, was bowling on a very decent line and length, has gone off due to an injury. And Madan Verim standing at 11 runs. The third over in progress. 2.3 overs, 11 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Again an attempted Yorker. Ends up bowling a low full toss. And just another single. Amber and Chandan currently dealing only in singles. Now that is up in the air. Has he timed it? Doesn't look like. And taken on the third attempt. Amber, he never looked comfortable in this innings. Kane, a brilliant delivery. Gets rid of Amber. A rare failure for him. Score remains on 12 runs. The final ball of the third over coming up. And this has really been well in control. Currently, DS Security definitely holding an upper hand in this match, the pre-quarter match. They're up against Madan Verim, conceding just 12 runs in 2.5 overs, and Yatin has walked out to the centre. And he connects. A much needed 6 for Madan Verim, and that will certainly release some pressure. And score moves on to 18 runs. 3 overs completed. It's 18 for 2, Madan Verim. Chandan, the man on strike. 2 overs remaining in this innings. Chandan playing on 4 runs. He hasn't faced too many balls yet. He needs to get going. It's now or never situation for Madan Verim. That's up in the air and might be a simple catch down the throat. Another Yorker line delivery. Very well bowled by the bowler. And Chandan couldn't quite get the elevation. And another one bites the dust here. Survey striking on the very first delivery of his over. And it's 18 for 3 now. And Pramod has made his way to the center. And that might just fall short. Another single. That single brings Yatin back on strike. He's playing on 6 runs of the only delivery that he has faced. He's got a responsibility on his shoulders. Yatin. He has the potential. And what a delivery. Right on the money. Gets rid of Yatin. And the top order has stumbled of Madan Sawe. And further problems now for Madan Sawe as they lose another wicket. Yatin, who looked good with that 6 of the very first ball that he faced, but couldn't carry on. This is really brilliant bowling. Absolutely outstanding from DS Security bowlers. Bowling in the right areas. Well, that's what consistency is all about. And you gain that consistency with a lot of practice. And that's what we are witnessing here. We're up against a quality batting lineup of Madan and Sawe. Again, this might race away. No chance. Oh, the ball stopped. And couple of runs there. I had an impression the ball was racing down the third man. The awkward bounce stopped the ball. Restricted to 2 runs. Over pitch this time, and the batsman once again. This is something I have commonly witnessed now amongst the batsmen of Madan and Sawe. They're looking to fetch the ball in the leg side from the outside the off stump, and the bowlers continue bowling with that angle. Again, looking to fetch it in the leg side from outside the off stump, and losing another wicket. Almost every batter looking to play across the line. And that marks the end of 4th over. Madan and Sawe railing at 21 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Okay, and that should only be single unless we see a misfield. Good recovery there by the fielder. Just a single again. Score moves on to 22 runs. That brings Amir, popularly known as Bala Kadekar, on strike. They need a couple of wickets. Madan and Sawe, they have a good strength in bowling. Again, just a single. Singles won't hurt TS Security. They have been very decent as far as their bowling attack is concerned. That's a big A. And it's out of here. A much needed 6. A big full toss coming in from the bowler. And thank you very much, says the batsman Pramod. Can he find two more big hits? Something to bowl at for the bowlers of Madan and Sawivirim. They need two big hits. Again, good comeback from the bowler. Will he retain strike? Yes, they get 2 runs. The score moves on to 31 runs with a double. And more importantly, Pramod is back on strike. This time the ball spinning away to the third man. And they settle for a single this time. Score moves on to 32 runs. The final ball coming up. Bala, he needs to go big. A wide ball, and that has allowed the rotation of strike. Score moves on to 33 with an extra. And more importantly, Pramod is back on strike. Pramod facing the final delivery. 33 is the score. A 6 here will take them to 39. And you never know with the kind of bowling attack Madan and Sawivirim has got. 40 could be a fighting total, but they need a big hit on this delivery. And Pramod, can he go big? A perfect Yorker once again. This has really been absolutely brilliant from the bowlers of TS Security, restricting Madan and Sawivirim to a score of just 33 runs. Will it be good enough to defend or not? The question will be answered in the next innings. And over to Harish Kakodkar.
So just 34 runs required. It's been an entire struggle for the batting lineup of Madanand Savavare. One of the decent and strong batting lineups, I must say, but you should give credit to the bowlers of the security. These young boys are really performing and showcasing the talent they possess, right from Pranal Sawan to Harsh, and all the bowlers have really bowled and stuck to the task. They knew exactly how to bowl, didn't bowl any of the loose balls, and that's the reason why they're just restricting to just 33. Meanwhile, requesting Dhruv Dhritik Bori, Arav Shelde. Captains, please come for the toss. This is the first call for you. Dhruv Dhritik Bori and Arav Shelde. First call for both the teams, and here is the beginning. This is going on top of the keeper. You can see even little luck going in their favor. We saw many a times when difficult catches have been taken. Sometimes the ball going down towards the third man, just climbing on top and straight going into the hands of the fielder, where it could have been otherwise 4 runs. So definitely these youngsters, some luck of the rub of the green is going their way, and why not? The way they have shown big heart, big courage, playing against a big team. This time he has thought about it and called it a wide. Saw whether the batsman had shuffled across too much or not, and then he decided whether it's a wide or not. A very good umpiring, I must say. It was definitely outside the guideline. Playing on the leg side. There is only one man in the deep backward square leg region, number fielding over there, and one at long on the region. And there is wide open spaces on the offside. This ball was bowled in a good length areas, back of length, just outside the off stump. That's Pramod. Nicely played, very well fielded here from Bala. You cannot blame him. The ball doesn't come in your hands because of this rusty and bumpy infield and outfield. You got to wait for the ball to come to your body and then stop the ball and throw it away. Sometimes when you try to hurry towards the ball, then you might misfield and the ball might run down towards the boundary for 4 runs. So you got to be safe here on this ground. This time played it down the ground. There is a fielder, and it sails over his head. This is really good shot. It's a talented shot. A talented boy playing a talented shot. I just love when he bats it. You can see he could have played it even mid-wicket region, but he choosing the long on region, which is a very difficult region to hit when the ball is climbing up. Fine piece of batting here from Pranal. This is another one. Inside out, over covers. Not a good bowling effort here from Pramod. After bowling a back of length, he is trying to bowl a full one and bowl a full toss, full extension of the arms, and getting a fabulous boundary after that 6. So Pranal understanding there is no need to go in the reverse gear, directly in the top gear and try and get these runs in just 3 or 4 overs without putting any pressure on the middle order. And that's the right approach. They have not put any runs on the board. The batting side, Madanand, and it is very difficult on this wicket with the power play overs into effect to stop these 34 runs. This is in the air. There is a fielder. It might go straight in the hands, and it's been taken easily. Pranal got the elevation over there, but not the distance, and that's the reason why he has to head back to the pavilion. It's 12 for the loss of 1 at the end of 1. Chashak परत एकदा दोन्ही कॅप्टन ध्रुव धृतिक बोरी आणि आरव शेल्डे या दोन्ही कॅप्टनाला रिक्वेस्ट करता मागचा टॉसा घेवचो. So Yogiraj, the bowler. bowling the second over. 12 runs conceded in the first. Expensive compared to the standards of this game. It's not a high scoring game, a pretty low scoring game. Just 34 runs required. Nicely played towards the backward point. Looking for a run out. Good throw, but Ushan coming into the last strides quickly and completing that single. Well, if they don't get them bowled out, I don't see Madanand cricketers winning this game, because they are not going to stop them getting the boundaries or sixes. They are going to come anyhow. How much you are going to restrict? Just about picking wickets every over, maybe a couple of wickets, 3 wickets, and then come back in this game. This time, what a shot! What a shot! This is straight into the pendle. Straight into the pendle of the team, other than saying that we are coming here hard at you. You can see the depth of the crease being used, going back deep and playing that short ball towards the fine leg region. Very safe shot. The fielder was inside. They are marching and marching very quickly. 19. Once again, this is smart betting here. Smart betting, and a no ball call on top of that. The score moves on to 24, and above waist height no ball. So everything is falling apart at the moment from Madanand. This has been a no fight game from them. They are a very strong side in terms of batting, bowling, but here once you score just 34 runs, there is no steam left in the bowling attack as well. So this free hit has costed nothing. But it's just a matter of 10 runs, and after 10 runs they are going to go through to the quarterfinals. Saidar Shashiroda already into the semi-finals, the first team. Oh, what a shot! Fabulous hit! Switching himself and going for the big one, getting a long one, and it's a big mammoth strike, and the hits are going down of Madanand. They know that the game is well gone now. It's just a matter of just 4 runs, and it's going to be a cracking run chase. What a confidence booster for this young team, DS Security, heading into the quarterfinals. Once again, playing down towards the fine. This is playing with the field. He exactly know where he's going to bowl, and he just flicked it away towards the fine leg region, and finally end the misery here for the bowling side of Madanand Savevere. Nothing in this game to show for Madanand, not even in the bowling, fielding or batting department. It has been a total dominating performance from DSC Kuti against Madanand Savevere to march on to the quarter-final, and they have done them an immense confidence boosting before they play that quarter-finals in the second half in the evening time. Meanwhile, now it's time to judge a player of the game. So player of the game goes to Sarvesh for a very good bowling performance, picking up 3 wickets and a very economical over. So Sarvesh is the player of the game. And next it is going to be the second round matches of day number 2. Dhritik Bori versus Arab Sheldon coming up next. लक्ष्मण जोशी विनंती करता मातसो बेगीन येवचो. लक्ष्मण जोशी बाब आमचे मानेस्त जे हांगा आतां प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दितले. लक्ष्मण जोशी बाब तुमी हांगा प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी कडेन येयात, आनी आमी जे प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड आसा ते वता सर्वेशाका. सो सर्वेशाक तुमी हे प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड करचो.
So Dhruv, Dhritik, Burim have won the toss and they've elected to field first. They're up against Arav Sheldon. Second session just about to begin now. And DS Security into the quarter final of the tournament already. An opportunity for DS Security to get into the semi-finals. They need one more win. They have been really outstanding with the ball, DS Security, in both the games that they have played. All their left arm fast bowlers have done a fabulous job for them, taking them into the quarterfinals of the tournament. The day 2 of MGP Chashak 2.0. The match just about to start. Dhruv, Dhritik, Burim taking on Arav Sheldon. Requesting both the teams to kindly send your 12th man at the commentary box. Arav Sheldon and Dhruv, Dhritik, Burim. Once again requesting the two teams to kindly send your 12th man at the commentary box. Yogesh started off really well. The second, a big full toss, which is being checked whether it's above the waist or not. Alvino facing the delivery. And there comes the call. It's been signaled as a no ball. It's definitely above the waist, as confirmed by the third umpire. And it will be a free hit to Alvino. So the first ball costing 9 runs for Dhruv, Dhritik, Burim. And it's a free hit. That's up in the air, and by the time the fielder catches, they will run a single. Score moves on to 10 runs. It was a free hit delivery. Oh, that is an excellent comeback from Yogesh. And he is a vastly experienced bowler, Yogesh. And oh, again just short of the fine leg fielder. Another edge flying over the keeper and falling just short of the fine leg fielder. He gave in everything what he could, but couldn't stop the ball. Another boundary. Again, smartly negotiated the final ball of the first over. And the score moves on to 15 runs at the end of first over. In fact, there is one more ball remaining. As the ball was called no, the second one that he bowled. Now that might be a simple catch down the throat. Very well taken. And Alvido has to depart. 15 runs had come already. And Alvido risking going aerial. And finds the fielder. And it's a blow. A much needed wicket for Dhruv Hrithik Borim. Because he's a danger man, Alvino. He has thrown it away despite getting 15 runs in the first over. He was greedy for more and pays the price for it. The wicket of Alvido brings in Imran. Another high quality batsman. Has been in some form this season. He's played a few good knocks. Needs to build an innings for his side, Imran. He'll join Sandeep. So at the end of first over, 15 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. And Mayur comes in to bowl the second over. Another experienced bowler. Yogesh and Mayur, vastly experienced bowlers in that side of Dhruv Hrithik Borim. In the slot. And that has been dispatched over the bowler's head. Straight and flat for a maximum. Score moves on to 21 runs. Just a warm-up delivery from Mayur. Again, there is a fielder there and he takes it. Couldn't quite get the elevation this time. And it's the fall of second wicket for Arav Sheldon. They lose both their openers now in just 1.2 overs. And it's 21 for 2. Both the openers back in the dugout of Arav Sheldon. And Viresh makes his way to the centre to join Imran. Both the batters new to the crease now. An opportunity here for Dhruv Hrithik Borim to make a comeback in this game, as there are 2 new batsmen at the crease. They will look to spend some time. And this is the opportunity of Borim to make a comeback in the game, because they've already considered 21 runs. Oh, these are easy pickings. Power play in progress. And Mayur coming around the stumps, bowling outside the leg. And these are easy pickings. There's no fielder there guarding that boundary. And another boundary. Score moves on to 25 runs with that boundary. Yeah, what a lovely way to get off the mark. That will release pressure. And they might get the second. No, they settle for a single. In fact, it's been called as no. A beamer above waist. Viresh missing out on a scoring opportunity this time. Should have looked to put that one away as well. A big full toss above the waist. But nevertheless, what an opportunity here for Imran. A free hit delivery. And he takes a toll of it. Punishes the bowler. Mayur goes short. And Imran quick enough to pull that one off the front foot. And score moves on to 33 runs with that 6. Again, in the gap. One bounce over the rope. 6 followed by a boundary. What a start here for Imran. 10 runs off the first 2 deliveries that he has faced. He was welcomed by a free hit delivery. And a short ball was icing on the cake. Again, good delivery from Mayur. A Yorker land delivery. To conclude the over. So 2 overs completed and it's 37 for 2. Arav Sheldam off to a fantastic start here. The top order is fired up. And Mukesh introduced into the attack. Dhruv, Dhritik, Borim. They need to find ways to pick up wickets. Look to slow down things. Because the momentum is in favor of Arav Sheldam at the moment. 2 overs, 37 runs already on the scoreboard. And another full toss. That is our easy pickings. Every bowler coming in is facing problems. The first delivery seemed like a warm-up delivery of almost every bowler now. Just bowling in a casual first delivery and paying the team paying price for it. Score moves out to 43 runs. Now that might just run away for another boundary. A lucky one, in fact. Well, nothing anyone could have done about it. Nothing wrong with that delivery. You've got to feel for the bowler. And fortune favoring the brave. This is really fearless batting being displayed by Arav Sheldam. They're unstoppable at the moment. Good delivery. Back of the length. Just a single. That single will bring Imran back on strike. And smartly done by Imran. These are easy pickings. He saw bowler bowling similar line, similar length outside the off stump. And good improvisation. Gets 4 for it. And that will also bring up their 50. 50 in a very, very quick time. Score moves on to 52 runs. Both the batters cutting loose. And wide has been signalled by the umpire. 2 wide this time. Score moves on to 53 with that extra. Again, straight over the bowler's head. Over pitch this time. And easy pickings, another boundary. This is really fantastic stuff from Imran. Who's turning on the game in favour of Arav Sheldon. Every bowler is getting pasting here. And a fumble again. They might get the second run as well. Very good running between the wickets. So nothing going right in favour of Dhruv Dhritik Purim at the moment. Plenty of runs licking away in favour of Arav Sheldon. And that marks the end of third over. And after 3 overs, the score moves on to 58 runs. Going at almost 20 runs per over, Arav Sheldon. And this is looking extremely dangerous for Dhruv Dhritik Purim. If they don't get wickets, then you never know, we might even get to see 100 runs on the scoreboard. The way these two batsmen are playing, easing through the innings, no problems whatsoever. 58 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. In fact, 59 runs. That's played in the gap and no chance to that fielder. Another very well played cricketing shot, bringing a little bit of bottom end power into play. And the bowler has been welcomed with a boundary again. And you see, both the batsmen really enjoying themselves out there at the centre. Vishant going for 10 runs on the first 2 deliveries. And seeing the body language of Dhruv Dhritik Purim. They really need to energize. If they want to win the game, they need to restrict. They need to break the momentum. They desperately need a wicket here. And again, he continues playing in that region. It's a wide open space. No fielder patrolling the offside boundary. And Vishant, he doesn't have that much of pace. With that kind of pace, it's really easy to play in that offside region. Now they have protection there. And again, the ball racing away, the fielder giving it a chase, but they will come back for the second run quite easily. This is good cricket. Good running between the wickets. Plenty of running they have been doing. It's 1 o'clock. And we can imagine the conditions out there on the field. The hot sun out. It really tests the fitness level of almost all the players, especially the batters. Again, no proper connection, but they will get a single of that delivery. And that marks the end of 4th over. And after 4 overs, the score moves on to 76 runs. Again, another very big over. 4 overs completed, 76 for 2. Arav Sheldon, both their batsmen, Imran and Viresh, really enjoying batting on this wicket. It's a nice surface to bat on, and they're proving it. Courtesy Dattaram Naik, the pitch curator. Yogesh comes back on to bowl his second. Starts off with a wide. Score moves on to 77 runs. Goes short, and these are easy pickings. Viresh gets going for his side. Another 6 for him. This is really fantastic batting being displayed. They're all over Dhruv Dhritik Borim at the moment. And score moves on to 83. And another wide, and well, nothing going in favor of Dhruv Dhritik Borim. Really underperformed in this match, Dhruv Dhritik Borim, as far as their bowling is concerned, and another boundary. Again, well stopped by the third man fielder. Score remains on 89. A good comeback. Perfect Yorker. Just another single. Takes the score to 90. And in the slot, and a towering 6. What a shot that is to conclude the 5th over. In fact, there is one more delivery remaining in this over. Again, turning out to be another very expensive over. Score moves on to 96 runs. And another boundary. 100 up for Arav Sheldon in just 5 overs. That's the highest total posted by any team so far. The highest was 90 runs posted by Madanand Savarverim. They've scored 100 runs in just 5 overs. Still one more over remaining. Really don't know where this is heading. Not the kind of bowling performance anyone would have expected from Dhruv Dhritik Borim. They've taken a lot of pasting from the batsman of Arav Sheldon. And that concludes the story. You can see the body language of Dhruv Dhritik Borim. Seemed like they've just come here for a joyride. Nothing up to the standards. And on the other hand, it's been pure class that's been displayed by the batsmen of Arav Sheldon. They hold a very firm grip on this game in this first innings, first half of the match. And Viresh is playing on 49 runs. Has played a brilliant knock so far. And he will get to his 50 in style. What a magnificent knock this has been from Viresh. Absolutely brilliant. Has played all over the park. Is literally toying with all the bowlers of Dhruv Dhritik Borim. And finally, something to cheer about for Dhruv Dhritik Borim. But it's been an outstanding knock from Viresh. He's played his part, scoring a quick fire 53 runs. Second 50 of the tournament. Really been a classy knock from Viresh. Came into bat a bit early when the team had lost both their openers, and creating an impact straight away, scoring a quick fire 53. Again, that should be a single. In fact, it's been gifted as another boundary. Well, this has really been poor performance on the field. What's being displayed by Dhruv Dhritik Borim. The bowlers not up to the mark. Even the fielders not supporting their bowlers. That might be a catch. Yes, it's been taken. And that concludes the first innings. 114 is what? 114 is what they managed to score Arav Sheldon, setting up a massive target of 115 runs. So 115 is what Arav Sheldon have scored. And that's a massive target. 116 runs to win for Dhruv Dhritik Borim. And requesting Harish Kakurkar to kindly carry on with the commentary for the next few overs.
So what a big play here from Arav Sheldon. Highest total of this entire competition has been posted so far by Arav Sheldon, 115 runs. We have seen a score of 80s, 85, 90s as well up till this point of time, and that's the reason why they are one of the strongest sides. Arav Sheldon, the Sheldon village Panchayat, coming up the ranks in cricket circles and performing almost every tournament, reaching in the semis, finals, winning the tournament, runners up on few occasions, and that consistency in their bowling and batting department that is shown by the top order. Here also replicating the same in this tournament. Imran getting 31 and a 50 here for Viresh Ajiam. Viresh most of the time does a very good job in bowling department, and now just coming up the ranks and performing excellently as a batter as well. There is a very good advantage that Arav Sheldon side is going to have with Viresh coming back in form in batting. Bhumika 11, Kanka and Ganpati Warriors, kindly report please. Imran Mullah starting the proceedings with the ball, and it's Mayur, not the best of the overs, not the best of the performance so far as the bowling is concerned. Almost everyone is expensive, about 15 runs almost every over. That's the reason why you see a total of 115 runs. Flicked away nicely, there is no one over there, and that's the kind of batting required. I know as Borim is a very strong side in batting as well as bowling department. They will not be happy with the performance in bowling. They perform very well when there are different tournaments held, and this is the kind of batting they should believe in themselves and believe that we are going to chase this target. And if Mayur gets going and gets themselves to a big start along with Yogesh, then certainly it's quite possible. This is in the air, and this should be a catch, and lucky there. Is absolutely lucky over there, otherwise things could not have been the best here for that batter Mayur. This time nicely played down the ground. Oh, you can see the ball deviating. And Bablu Sandeep Kodikar has no chance. Well, nobody is even blaming him. Just little smiles in the camp of Arav Sheldon. And you got to have experience. I think Bablu must have experience of fielding on such grounds. 4 runs anyhow, and the score moves on to 8. This is in the air, Bablu there, this time whether it will be taken, no, it says over his head. That's good over here, good beginning from Mayur. Imran Mullah landing the ball right in the spot, and there's a big shot coming from Mayur's bat. So after a couple of boundaries, he's getting the big one. Score moves on to 14, is 14 without loss after the end of 1. And here comes the best bowler of Kucharam Premier League Floodlight Edition. All India players were coming, and this guy just stormed and picked up almost 11 wickets in that competition. Awarded the best bowler, Somesh Dodamani. Lovely pace, a good pace, fast, quick. But Yogesh is going to be up against this task. He's a fine player. That's a lovely shot. What a shot this is. Yes, that's how we got to play. Short, wide and cut away. Uppercut shot over the backward point. Power play over is still into effect. 3 fielders allowed outside. And this is the room and width given. Flashing hard. Always says the coaches. And that's a perfect example that has been showcased here by Yogesh. There is nothing other than these big shots is going to win this game. They get This is in the air. He has not timed it well. There is Sandeep Kudikar. And it's been caught down in the deep. Straight in the throat of Sandeep. No mistake. And Yogesh departs. This was a better length. Much closer to the bat. And back of length. He's got the extra pace. That marks the end of Yogesh short stay. Just getting a boundary. And 18 for the loss of 1. Well, whichever batters come onto the crease, they have to use the long handle. They have to go for the big ones. There is no time to settle yourself, get your eye in when you are chasing almost 115, 16 runs. This time pulled away. This time Sandeep Kodikar is just going to be spectator in the deep. He is the big guy, the big man, Amir. I've seen him getting 50s, 70s, 80s, even 100s in 5-6 overs game. He is not afraid of any pace. He is not afraid of any spinners. He is a monster with the bat in his hand. And if he gets going, then Borim are going to just think positive about this game. This is in the air. This should be a chance. And slightly away from the bat of Amir. He went more towards the long one side. He should have gone more towards the extra cover and covers position. He could have got a boundary maybe. But now there is no point in talking. Amir also just shows his display of masculine power and departs immediately. 24 for the loss of 2. So 2 wickets as well as a boundary and a 6 in this over is what we have seen. Is always amongst the wickets column. Next game is going to be between Bhumika 11 Khanka and Ganpati Warriors. That's coming up next. Welcome Dattaraj Gawas. Coming exactly on time. Nicely timed. No one moved. No one moved. What a lovely cover drive this is. Right in this slot and beautifully played. Fine piece of batting here from Sunny. 4 wicket, 6 wicket, 4. Oh, that was very close to the off stump. Expensive over, but he also got rid of 2 of the batters. Marks the end of over number 2. It's a high scoring encounter at the moment. It's 28 for the loss of 2. Is Dhruv Ritik boring, chasing 115 runs of Arav Sheldon. So Bhumika 11 Khanka and Ganpati Warriors Dar Bandora are going to play the next game. So Alvino Calvallo comes on to the bowling mark. So power play overs have concluded. Now it's time for the last 4 overs, the middle overs. Nicely bowled here, just outside the off stump. He doesn't have express pace, Alvin Carvalho, but he can bowl a decent over. Little variations with those off cutters that he bowls. Just rolls his fingers over the ball. And this is the length. This is the mistimed, miscued, and Somesh with the bucket hands takes it easily. Marks the end of Mayur's innings. He tried hard, and there is no other way to go in this match other than going after almost every ball. Asking run rate is more than 23 runs per over, which is already a huge asking run rate. 20 runs is very difficult to get most of the times. So you can see how many runs leaked by the bowlers in the first innings. That is what paying the hefty penalty at the moment for Dhruv Ritik Borim. In comes Kishore. Once again miscued, and there is a man in the covers. He was waiting for the man at the long off region for the ball to come to him, but finally the ball has been fielded, just a single. You can see he is bowling those off cutters with his fingers rolled and trying to bowl a fuller length just outside the off stump. Very experienced player, Alvin Carvalho, devastating with the bat as well. Full toss ball, missed it totally inside Asia onto the Storms, and that's the end of wicket number 5. In fact, 4. It's turning out to be a one-sided game at the moment. Actually, the batters are coming and going back quickly, trying to up the ante here, but it's not coming so soon. .29, just a 1 run conceded in this over. A couple of wickets taken by Alvin Carvalho. What a good over. In comes Anil. What a shot, as a man there, and he takes it easily. Just little short of power. Alvin getting wicket on wicket, and third wicket for Alvin. He is not bowling with pace. He is just dipping the ball right just outside, full length ball, and trying to whip that ball with power, with a short of power by maybe a 5-meter distance. Good catch in the deep by Imran Mullah. Is fielding the important positions. Sandeep Kudikar, Imran Mullah, Somesh Duvamani. They are fielding in crucial positions to take those catches which are being played on the leg side. Alvin Carvalho will be on a hat-trick. We have already seen one bowler who is taking the hat-trick is Sanket. I saw the batter going for the switch hit, and that's the reason why he fired him down the leg side. Missed on a hat-trick, but just conceding a single run in this third over. Very much in commanding position at the moment after that over. It is 29 for the loss of 5 wickets. Dhruv Riddick Borim chasing 116 runs. Looking to be a one-sided affair at the moment. One thing for sure, this team has 5 good bowlers, and that's the reason why most of the times they go on to win. Sometimes the batting order might miss out. It's not that they are going to score 100 in every game. There is going to be a game where they are going to be bowled out or score somewhere around 60, 65 in 5-6 overs. But because of the bowling department, they are very strong. Not a bad piece of fielding effort here. He tried to come towards the ball and try to stop with his body, but it goes down for 4 runs. Kishore getting the boundary. Keep hitting them hard. Keep coming hard at them. There is no other way. This is a knockout game. These are not league matches. So we got to go for the win. There is no point in keeping your wickets intact. So another one is the ball has gone straight in the hands. It went high but could not get the distance. Another one bites the dust here. End of Kishore, and it's the 6th wicket down. Ashley has come on to bowl with his gentle leg cutters, and sometimes will bowl those quick ones as well. It's got a decent pace. Very smart bowler. And that's the reason they are getting the success in so many tournaments. Sheldon Panchayat side, they are missing the services of Pushpishil Desai, who is one of the best players in Goa, but he is on sea at the moment, so he is not available for this team. If he comes back, and whenever he was there, they almost won 2 or 3 tournaments and reached into finals of the third one. He brings more mobility and agility to the side, and strength in bowling and batting department. The talent that he has, extraordinary talent, I must say. Wonderful disguised lower leg cutter here from Ashley. Good fielding coming from the deep. Looks to be Nag Bhushan. Fielding down at that covers position. So not providing the pace. He is trying to bowl those leg cutters that he has practiced in the nets. .36 in the 4th over. straight down the ground. There is Imran Mullah there, just going to get a single. So they're not getting the big hits. The game is going through the formalities at the moment, just completing the 6 overs. Straight down the ground, over the head, and a safe shot, bisecting both the fielder at the long on and longer position and getting a boundary. So very good striking here in the end. Marks the end of over number 4. 41 for the loss of 6 wickets. So just 2 overs left, and next game is going to be between Bhumika 11 Kanka and Ganpati Warriors Dhar Bandoda. So this call goes out to both the teams. Captains kindly get ready and come for the toss. So we are slightly ahead of time. So the time that was given, we are slightly ahead of that. So maybe there someone is on the way. So the reason is one of the games were ended up quickly. The quarterfinals, in fact, the pre-quarterfinals ended up quickly, and so we are ahead of the time today. So requesting both these captains kindly come up here for the toss. There's some shot. That is stamping the authority and no mercy for the bowler. It's a short ball pulled away in front of the square, and confident looking up better at the moment. There's a kind of batting that was required. You cannot blame the batters for this horrific performance at the moment. So much of score, big score posted. Trying the leg cutter here down the leg side, very well left. 115. You can see the battering and bruises that the bowlers must have got in this encounter. All the bowlers expensive, costing more than 15. There is no over that has costed less than 15 runs in the first innings. This is in the air. There's a fielder in the deep, and it sails over his head. Good catch outside the boundary line. So Viresh, after his heroics with the bat, getting a half century here in this game, has been clobbered here for 2 sixes. Changing from over to round the wicket. This time it went flat. This time it's gone Hindi hands, slightly close to the body, could not get the elevation, and finally a wicket to Viresh as well. End of wicket number 7, trying to get as much as possible. Well, that is not going to improve also the run rate, because these are knockout games. You got to win, you got to reach towards the target or go back home. That's how the format is. I think it's the too many runs that has been leaked here by all the bowlers is the effect. 115 is the highest total, so you can imagine how much denting the bowlers must have got. 31 from Imran Mullah. He was off strike for most of the time. All the strike later on taken by Viresh Ajiam, getting himself a half century straight down. And is it going for boundary? No, it has been stopped by Somesh Todamani. 56. We are into the 5th over. It's a decent total, 56, and if they get around 20 runs in the last, they will be getting to 75 or 80. But you can imagine the target is so huge. Pulled away, there is no one. It should get a boundary. Yeah, he gets a boundary there. Once again, shorter length from Viresh. He has cut down the pace. A lot of pace has been reduced here of Viresh after getting married. So that marks the end of over number 5. It's 60 for the loss of 7. So Bhumika 11 Kanka माची रिक्वेस्ट करता तुमका बेगीन येवचो फुडली मॅच गणपती वॉरियर्स जाचो सर्वा सध्या एक बरो क्रिकेटीचो मोगी जो स्वताच गणपती वॉरियर्साचो दारबंदोडा एक मोठो टुर्नामेंट घडोवन हाडटा आनी क्रिकेटीक सदांच हातभार दिता सपोर्ट दिता. Dattaraj Gaus cleaned him up, going for the switch hit. Well, he just tried there. He never looked in control to play that shot. Marks the end of wicket number 8. Wicket number 8 is gone back to the pavilion, and just so 9 down. Here comes the last man, Rajat, coming on to the crease. Rajat coming onto the crease, and Rajat coming here in the pendle as well. Rajat Khudarkar checking the ball for his team Bhumika 11 Khanka, and Dataraj Gaus checking for his side. That game coming up next. High voltage, two strong teams matching each other, and defending champions, or you can say the winners of the previous edition, Ganpati Warriors. Eight wickets down. In comes the second last wicket here. Can actually get one more. Flicked away on the leg side. Man in the deep. The comfortable single now. So Ashley has been given to bowl these 2 overs. They had got other options as well. That could be any other option that could ever be chosen. Most of the time, Somesh is the option that is chosen. Imran himself can bowl. Even Ashley can bowl those 2 overs. Slight appeal, but definitely not of the age. Maybe the ball brushing his shots there, or the paint. Once again, slower leg cutter here tried by Ashley, and this time just moments away from winning a comfortable victory here out of Sheldon. A very strong side in this particular group, reaching into the semi-final stages. So they are doing a very good job at the moment, winning that first game as expected, and that is going to end this misery here for the team of Dhruv Ritik Borim. No fight here shown. It was a huge total that was posted, courtesy of a 50 and a 30 from Viresh and Imran Mullah. And it was always difficult to chase such a huge total coming into the second innings. They tried hard, but they were way short of the target. And his Player of the Game award undoubtedly goes to Viresh for his big innings, 50 in this game. So Viresh takes away the Player of the Game award, and coming up next is going to be Bhumika 11 Khanka and Ganpati Warriors of Dhar Bandoda that are going to play the next game, and winners of that game is going to face RF Sheldon in the pre-quarter finals. Bhumika 11 Khanka won the toss and elected to field first. Coming up next, Player of the match दिवपाक मागता राहुल मटकर बाबा तुम्ही येवचे आनी प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दिवचो. सो राहुल मटकर बाबा हांगा पाविल्लो आसा. मागता विरेश मातसो प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी प्रेजेंटेशन अरिना कडेन यो. द प्लेयर ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड आमी आमचो मानेस्त राहुल मटकर रेडी आसात, आनी तुजो प्राइड्स कलेक्ट कर.
Zarbandura to kindly get on the ground quickly, please. Ganpati Warriors Zarbandura, please send your batsmen. The umpires, the fielding side is waiting. Dharbandura must a 12th man begin that, so commentary box on. Ganpati Warriors. Ganpati Warriors Zarbandura. मातसो कोण एक्स्ट्रा प्लेयर बेगीन येवचो नांवां सांगपाक बॅट्समॅनांची.
तो कोण दुसरो
Sahil and Swapnesh, the two batters at the crease for Ganpati Warriors Zarbandura. Up it goes in the air, two fielders converging, and they have made a mess out of it. A misjudgment from the fielder. And an opportunity, a lifeline on the very first delivery to Sahil. 2 runs taken on the very first delivery of the match. First over being bowled by Mahabaleshwar for Bhumika 11 Karnka. Oh, that's a handsome looking shot, punched for a boundary through the extra cover region. He gets a lifeline and makes them pay the price for the dropped catch. Well, how often do you see that in cricket? A catch being put down and the very next ball going for a boundary or a 6. And that definitely hurts the bowler. Mahabaleshwar back on his bowling mark. Oh yes! Where has that gone? Bye-bye ball. In the slot this time. And over the square leg region for a maximum. Now he's all warmed up. Sahil. Score moves on to 12 runs. He's fired up. Sahil. A boundary followed by a huge 6. He's a busy player, Sahil. The very first over, creating an impact, scoring a boundary and a 6. And Rajat now standing close to the stumps. That's good stop. That is a very good stop from the fielder at cover position. And it's been signaled as wide. Way outside the wide line. Absolutely no doubt about it. A definite wide. What a shot that is. Clean hit. And there comes the signal. That has gone the distance. A sublime touch from the batsman. Pure timing. And gets full marks for it. The second maximum of the over. What a start this is turning out to be. The defending champions of the MGP Chashak 1.0. This is really a fiery start here to their campaign in the second edition of MGP Chashak. And again, this is very smart. Has moved across and seeing the slower ball. He took his time and flicked it. Nice transfer of the weight and another boundary to finish the over. And that takes the total to 23 runs. What a blasting start this is from Ganpati Warriors Dharbandora. Sahil on his way gets a lifeline for Duck on the very first delivery. And making Bhumika 11 Kanka pay the price for it. Prajot bowling the second over for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Sahil batting on 22 runs. The team total 23 at the end of first over. And this high voltage encounter. Two equally balanced teams facing each other. Ganpati Warriors Dharbandora up against Bhumika 11 Kanka. Up he goes. No power in that shot. And he has to go back. Swapnesh. He goes without troubling the scorer. And a much needed breakthrough for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Prachot comes to the rescue. Gets a wicket. And the left-hander has to go back. And out comes Vijay. It was a full toss delivery. He had all the room. Pretty vacant faces all around the park. The offside. But he chooses to go towards the long on region. But couldn't clear the boundary. And pays the prize in form of his wicket, Swapnesh. In comes Vijay now for Ganpati Warriors Dharbandora. Prajot striking on the very first ball that he bowls. Again another low full toss. And very well anticipated by the fielder. Keeps it down to 1. Once again looking to fetch it from outside the off stump towards the onside. Sahil was beaten by the bowler Prajot. Again another excellent delivery. He's mixing up quite beautifully here, Prajot. Not offering any pace, making it very difficult for Sahil. And Sahil looking to go in the onside once again. Oh, chance of a run out. And just a single, a safe single in fact. There was no time for the bowler to get back to the stumps. He was in his follow through. So good thinking from the batsman. The fielder had to go at one stump. So rare chance to be aiming at one stump. Now in the slot for the batter. And up he goes. A huge six to get going. The over which was looking good for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Just that he couldn't finish well. He goes fuller, over pitched, and very well picked by the batsman. And the score moves on to 31 runs at the end of second over. Off to a very good start, Ganpati Warriors Dharbandora. But still it will be considered as a good over from Prajot. It's the skipper who has come on to bowl. Rajat Kudalkar. Very smartly bowled, following the batsman. Gets a dot ball. Again, that's played in the gap. There is fielder coming in. Should be a couple of runs. Oh, I really do not understand. They settle for a single there, Sahil. Should have been an easy double. The fielder had a lot of ground to cover. Good job there by Anukul, keeping it down to 1. And this is beautifully done. Fantastic bowling from Rajat Kudalkar, leading the side right from the front, slowing down things. Now that's up in the air. Chance of catching. And taken. Very well judged catch. And it's Vijay who has to go back. Vijay looked good with that 6 in the previous over against Prajot. But not this time, falling to the slower ball of Rajat Kudalkar. This is really fantastic bowling, not offering any pace onto his deliveries. Rajat just rolling his fingers. And that's the reason why he's making things very difficult for the batters of Ganpati Warriors Dharbandora. Good comeback here from Bhumika 11 Kanka. Again, bowling on that teasing line, Rajat. Very smartly done. Showing how it's to be done on these big long boundaries. Not offering any pace and beating the batters virtually. So that marks the end of third over. And after 3 overs, the score is 32 runs. What a fantastic over this has been from Rajat Kudalkar. Giving away just 1 run from his over. And picking up a wicket as well of Vijay. And Dhanesh is going to bowl the 4th over. You know, that is a hallmark of good players. When the things are not going in your favor, 23 runs were leaked in the first over. You lead the side by an example. Bowl that kind of an over. What a fabulous over that was from Rajat Kudalkar, giving away just a single. And that will also boost. Oh, you can't be doing that. And your bowlers are doing a fine job. The bowlers also need support from the fielders. A boundary to Sahil. And this time it's been called as wide. Judged to perfection. Not playing at it. He left that one to the wicket keeper. Now that is up in the air. Who's going? Oh goodness me. Is it really happening? Bhumika 11, Kanka. The bowlers, Prajot, Rajat, that built the pressure. Even Dhanesh has done no wrong at the moment. But all of a sudden, release of pressure now. And how many catches are going to be put down of Sahil? Second lifeline for him. Again, excellent slow delivery. This is absolutely brilliant from all the bowlers of Bhumika 11 Kanka. Now they have found the trick, not offering any pace. He does well now. Ajay will feel much better now. Collects it cleanly, keeps it down to 1. Again up he goes. And well taken by Rajat. Another one bites the dust for Ganpati Warriors Sarbandura. Despite starting off really well, 23 runs of the first over, they have tumbled here, losing their third wicket for the score of 40 runs. 40 for 3. The fourth over in progress. Mayur getting off the mark with a double. Should be an easy 2. And that marks the end of fourth over. And now things looking in well control of Bhumika 11 Kanka. 42 for 3 after 4 overs. And Rajat will definitely continue his spell. He has given away just a single in his previous over. Just rolling fingers on the ball, not offering any pace, making it very hard for the two batsmen at the crease. Again, that's in the gap, and by the time the fielder collects the ball and throws back, the two batters complete 2. Again, I would like to inform all the players present on the ground, the spectators, we have canteen facility. All the snacks available for you. at the canteen, which is on the right hand side of the stage. A tough chance. In fact, Vedang, he reached out for it, nicely following the line of the ball, but couldn't hold on to that one. And an opportunity, third catch going down for Sahil. Now will that be taken? No, it's over him. Should be another couple of runs. Comfortable too. I don't know what the other batsman was thinking. Is run out. There was definite 2 there. And the 4th wicket going down now for Ganpati Warriors, Dharbandura. It's 45 for 4 now as Dattaraj walks out to the centre to join Sahil. Again, finally a boundary coming off Sahil's bat. The last boundary he smashed was in the first over. After a long break, we are seeing a boundary from Sahil's bat. And that shows how disciplined the bowlers of Bhumika 11 Kanka have been. They have been right on the money. Again, a perfect Yorker. Another fantastic delivery from Rajat. Another dot ball. This has really been a fantastic performance. Restricting the winners of the first edition, Ganpati Warriors Dharbandura. That's played well, but there is protection there. Should only be another single. And that will be the 50. 50 up for Ganpati Warriors Dharbandura. We saw 115 runs being scored in the last game by Arav Sheldon. This is really contradicting. Just 50 runs at the end of 5th over. Sheldon had scored 100 runs in the first 5 overs. Exactly the half of it being scored by Ganpati Warriors Dharbandura. It really displays how good the bowlers have been. They have been very tidy. 23 runs were scored in the first over. And next 4 overs just 27. And Anukul has been handed over the responsibility of bowling the final over. Up goes the ball and should be a simple catch down the throat of long off. And Sahil has to depart. Scored 23 in the first over. Off to a fantastic start. And the momentum was completely shattered after that first over. It's all been about the bowlers of Bhumika 11 Kanka, Prajot, then Rajat, Dhanesh, and now it's Anukul getting the wicket on the very first delivery. Again, they won't mind those singles at all. Just a single of the first 2 deliveries of Anukul's over.
सुरेश सुरेश बॉल जरा फाटला नाही काढून नाही काढ
Again, bowling really very tidy. Another single. Singles won't hurt at this stage for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Vedang, the big wicket keeper, making adjustment in the field. Again, another slower delivery and another dot ball. This has really been a fantastic comeback from Bhumika 11 Kanka. Well, that should be a wide. Anukul doing a fine job for his captain in the final over. Another wide. It takes the score to 54 runs. Again, that's played in the gap. Should be at least a couple, if not more, but the ball keeps moving towards the left and no chance for those two fielders. A boundary in the cow corner region. A much needed boundary. The ball kept moving away from Rajat Kudalkar. And absolutely no chance for him to stop that one. Again a low full toss. And they will have to settle for a single as it's a run out. And they settle for a total of 59 runs. Ganpati Warriors are Bandura. Which means 60 runs will be the target for Bhumika 11 Kanka as they come out to bat. Really a great comeback from Bhumika 11 Kanka after conceding 23 runs of the very first over to Sahil. They really made a very strong comeback, a big statement here from the bowlers of Bhumika 11 Kanka to restrict the opposition to 59 runs in 6 overs on such a flat wicket where the runs have been flowing all along the ground. We've seen since yesterday plenty of runs being scored, a lot of high scoring matches. It really marks how tidy and disciplined the bowlers have been of Bhumika 11 Kanka. And as the run chase will begin, there will be again change in commentary box as you'll get to hear from Harish Kakodkar for the next few overs. Thank you.
60 runs required to win. 60 on this ground. Considering the past games, I have not seen 60 being defended, but Ganpati Warriors, defending champions, they've got good bowlers. Ruttam starting the proceedings from the far end, and if they can get rid of Rajat Kudarkar early, this game will be on. He is their mainstay. All hopes rest on him. It's not that there are no batters. Yes, there are good batters, but he takes the responsibility and plays those big innings, match-winning knocks. Rajat. That's good start, very good start here. He saw the intent of going for the switch hit and just fired on his legs instead of moving outside the line of off stump. I've seen him many a times when I'm doing commentary in Ganpati Warriors as well as the Tisco's Ground tournament. Ruttam always picks up the top order batters. He's got pace, and now he has invented the balls that can cut the ball sharply in and away from the right-handers. Very effective bowler. Nicely bowled, nicely bowled. And this exactly kind of bowling that is required. There will be little shuffle movement, there will be trickle movement from Rajat Kudarkar. Most of the times he's steady, and the steadiness gives him the stability as well to play some shots on the offside. He's good on the square, he's good on the drive, he's good off the pull hook shots, and that's the man you want to see him back to the dugout as early as possible. Yes, in the air, and he's taken. What a stunning catch! What a stunning catch this is! The ball was timed really crisply. I thought it's traveling for 4 runs. Then the hands come out sharply on time. Good timing of the jump and plucking out of thin air. This is a sensational catch that keeps Ganpati Warriors alive in the game. It's none for 1 in the first over. And Ganpati Warriors, look at the jubilation in the camp. They know that they have got the big fish back in the pavilion. And now this game will be even Stevens with Rajat Kudarkar heading back. In comes Pritesh. That catch was a really good catch. The ball was travelling at the rate of knots. It was timed so well. Rajat was thinking of a boundary. Then suddenly the jump coming at the right time lifted himself up and taking that catch. And that's the reason why I always say fielding becomes very, very important. Fielding is the most important aspect when you back your bowlers like that, especially when the chips are down, when the total is less. You are taking him head on. It's not going to be easy. He has already picked up a wicket, so he's teaming in to pick one more. 1 ball left in this over so far, just 7 on the board, 7 for the loss of 1. Ajay on strike. Nicely bowled, right in the block collision, wide Yorker, and that is going to end up this over on a pretty good note for Ganpati Warriors. 7 for the loss of 1 at the end of 1. Bhumika 11 Kanka. In comes Ramdas. This time there's a fielder there. Stopped by the fielder and just going to concede a single. Well, he can bowl a good pace. I've seen him bowling with good pace, but at the moment, the pace always helps if you're not accurate enough, because that allows the bat of the batter to swing hard. Nowadays, most of the batters try to swing a lot harder, quick bat speed, and they are not used to bowling with these cutters as well as reduced pace. Rajat Kudakar also, you can see, bowls with cutters, as well as Alvino Carvalho. Many of the bowlers now started using bowling the cutters, the leg cutters, off cutters, and the variations. Very essence of bowling. Otherwise, you are going to be taken for plenty of run. There should be a boundary. He's hitting it well. He's hitting it right off the middle of the bat, and you can see that there's a reduced pace. It's an off cutter, but too much of time for the batter to see what the ball is doing, and whacking it down to a long on, a wide long on, a mid-wicket boundary for about 4 runs, moves the score to 12. 12 for the loss of 1, chasing 60 runs. Not a big total posted by Ganpati Warriors Darbandora. This is in the air. This should be taken. And it's Sahil. Sahil not going to drop that. So dangerous looking Ajay, who was trying to go inside out over covers, getting a leading edge. And in short covers, he has been caught. Caught by Sahil. Not a difficult chance. It's an easy chance. And that marks the end of second wicket. It's 12 for the loss of 2. The second ball was taken for a boundary, that off cutter that was bowled, and immediately understanding that I'm reduced pace, and with reduced pace I cannot bowl short. So slightly bowled fuller length, the ball cut away, and catch taken. In comes the new batter Dhanesh. Left-hander goes, left-hander comes in. So they got very good batting combinations. Left-handers become very important. Many a times we see when Rajat goes, it will be a right-hander that comes in, and when Ajay goes, it will be most of the time Dhanesh that comes in. This time there's a fielder there, but he is going to just watch the ball go over him for 6 runs. What a strike! Blistering strike going all the way. It's just the first ball that he's facing, and there is no time to settle. He's saying, I am just going to whack the ball if it is there in my arc. Moves the score to 18. 18 for the loss of 2. So no half measures at the moment. That is good to see. You should believe in yourself and believe that I can clear this field and try and play your shots. Not that every ball can be hit for a boundary or 6. Sometimes you got to give respect to the bowlers as well if the balls are in the light areas. 18 for the loss of 2. We are into the second over. That's a slightly fuller, little bit more pace, slightly wide, away from the reach. There's a man kept for the switch hit as well in the deep point position as Dhanesh plays a good switch hit. 3 fielders allowed outside in the second over. Lovely piece of bowling. Good end. Very good end here. Looking for a wide. I think it was a natural direction going away from the right-hander. That angle going from the right-hander. Once it passed the bat, it went inside the guideline, and that's why wide was uncalled here. So 2 overs gone. 18 for the loss of 2, chasing 60 runs. A pretty good fight at the moment. 42 needed of 24 balls. In comes Sangam. Sangam will be bowling to Pritesh. Both the openers back in the hat. Now the middle order are trying to get their team home. Arav Shalem are going to watch this game closely as they are going to play the next game, pre-quarter finals, against the winner of this team. They posted the biggest total of this competition, Arav Shalem, of 115 runs, and if you see, it's a totally different game. Half the runs in this particular encounter. What a shot! Bang! It goes. Masculine shot here from the bat. Pritesh going for the maximum. What a welcome to the new bowler. Sangam is a left armer. Definitely been given the ball here as a youngster. Need to give the experience to the youngster, and Babu Datraj Gams is going to marshal it from behind the wicket as he normally does. This time also, it doesn't have that much of pace, so he got to bowl the cutters in the right areas. Left armers have got a very natural angle of the ball going away from the right hander as they are bowling from over the wicket. That becomes around the wicket for the right hander. So that angle, the natural angle away, sometimes helps. And if you have got those cutters going sharply away, you can become an effective bowler. Inside out shot. Very good looking shot. Very good looking shot. Never went against the flow. Never went across to play on the leg side. Went with the flow. Will drive and getting a 4 runs. Elegant looking shot here. That's the kind of batting that is required. It's not that every ball should be hit for a boundary or a 6, only on the leg side. That's good bowling. Just inside. And this is better. Keeping it away. Back of length. Slightly away from the reach. Because you got to fetch it then to play it outside the off stump. And you don't get that much of power to play with the punch on the offside. Lovely bowling. Good comeback here from Sangam. He has hit for a 6. He has hit for a boundary. Both by different batters. 11 runs conceded in this third over so far. And now the last 2 dot balls. So was close to his body. And looking for a run out. Directed, and yes, that's the right job to do. They need wickets. And he shied at the stump. Not a wrong ploy here. There was backing there for the throw, and a leg by to finish this over. End of 3. 30 for the loss of 2. 30 for 2. 30 more runs required in next 3. So half the runs have been scored in half the overs, and half more are required in exactly half more overs. That's how the game is. 30 needed of 18, 30 scored of 18. With 8 wickets in hand at the moment, we are going to fancy Bhumika 11 Kanka to win this game. But cricket is the game of great uncertainties. So we have seen many a times one good over that just takes couple of wickets and just concede 2 runs can get the game totally in favor of the bowling side. And one good expensive over of 15 runs or more, I think Bhumika 11 Kanka will be comfortably placed to avoid going into the last over. So in comes Sushant. Good ball, good off cutter here. And he bowls off cutter as well as leg cutters. For the left-handers, he bowls these off cutters. So he got to see what is coming from the hand. Most of the time it is going to be away going delivery. This off cutter to the left-hander. Started off well. Going for the switch hit. You saw the intent. Saw the intent there and just bowled it quicker. Pushed in little bit that particular length as well as the pace. 2 dot balls. 16 balls remaining now. 30 runs required. Nicely bowled. Once again, floated there. Very close, full length delivery, and once you float it as an off cutter, this is a very good length, which is very difficult to swing the bat on the leg side. So far, just conceding 1 run. We have not seen the second over from one bowler that is allowed. They have opted 4 different bowlers in these 4 overs. So maybe I certainly feel the next over is going to be from one of the bowlers. Maybe Ruttam is going to bowl that 5th over, the next one. Just 1 run so far conceded by the bowler Sushant. Let's see whether he's going to bowl the off cutters or the leg cutters. That's good bowling. That's a nick there. Big sound heard, and he goes back, going for the big Monty, and finally perishes by giving a catch straight in the hands of the keeper. Babu doesn't commit a mistake. End of wicket number 3. It is 31 for the loss of 3. What a good over this has been. 4 balls have been bowled by Sushant. First as a dot ball, second dot ball, third one a single, and fourth a wicket. Another one. He tried to play on the leg side, hitting his legs here. What an excellent over. I told you, one good over and Ganpati Warriors are going to be back in the game. They are the defending champions, and they are not going to go out without a fight. They know that they have posted a very low total, but they can still fight it out and win this. Just 1 run in this over, a wicket as well, and this ball is going to be very important ball of this game. Nicely bowled, very nicely bowled, just away from the reach, wide outside the off stump, just going to get a single, just 2 runs conceded, and now 28 runs required of the next 12 balls. So Sushant has kept his team back in the race, back in the reckoning of winning the game. Ganpati Warriors are doing a good job. 32. So Ruttam is not opted here, so they might be thinking Sushant has bowled well, maybe Sushant can bowl the 6th over. That might be thinking from Babu, and they are using the 5th bowler now. Mayur. So Mayur has come on to bowl. Mayur Sawant, this is a very, very important over, and Mayur also bowls those cutters, off cutters, and slow dippers as well sometimes. He dips the ball at the last moment and cuts the ball sharply. Mahadev on strike against Mayur. This is in the air. In the air. Will he be taken? There is a fielder coming and takes the catch at the long on region. Long off. So 4th wicket down. Mahadev departs, and these off cutters are working very well here for Ganpati Warriors. Darbandora, the defending champion, saying we are not going to bow out just in the first round. 28 still required. The balls are drying up. The wickets are falling. And in comes Ritik. Who would have expected the 60 runs will be made to look like 80 or 90 by Ganpati Warriors? That's the kind of fighting spirit that they are born and brought up in the environment at Darbandura and Uzga, playing lot of leagues, lot of tournament, winning and losing close matches, and gaining the experience, gaining the knowledge of how to about bowl in such circumstances. That is coming handy for them. This is in the air. This time he tonked it out of the ground. Slide shuffle. Ball was in the slot, in the range, and there the ball goes bang out of the ground. 6 run. What a pressure shot this is. 22 more runs required of 10 balls. This game is not over by any stretch of imagination. They have got the batting. Ritik has shown that they can bat at number 6. There are few batters still left. Now Ganpati Warriors after that 6 suddenly thinking about the field changes. This time, what a shot. What a shot this is. He waited, he paused himself and then launched himself for the big one at the long off region. This is some shot here. This is some shot from the batter Ritik. Well, I still remember Ritik Roshan launched himself with Karuna Pyar Hai, and now this Ritik launching himself, pausing for a while and launching for the big one, launching for the glory for his Bhumika 11 Kanka. And this Ritik is definitely rising for his team Bhumika 11 Kanka. Now Babu thinking about little changes here and there, taking the time, that experience coming in at the moment. Babu knows that momentum is drifting. 16 runs required in 9. This time, nice piece of bowling, back of length. Oh, both misfielded there. Both misfielded. I always tell, don't take your eyes off the ball when you are in a situation like this. This ground, it should be safe fielding. You should first stop the ball and then try to throw. The fielder had taken the eyes of the ball to see whether the batters are going for the second run, and in place of 1, you are giving the 4 runs. 12 runs required. What an over this is from Ritik. Match winning knock. Finally a dot ball from Mayur. The ball was there for hitting. Just that he might have gone with too much of power to get it over the fence. Now this becomes an important ball because it might be Sushant who might be bowling the last over. Oh, very good stop. Very good stop here. Run out opportunity. Direct hit. Miss the direct hit, and it could have been run out at the striking, and everything happening out here at MGP Chashak 2.0. What a stop. Missed by Babu, but the short third man region fielder, he was alive. He was alert. So it is Sushant who has stopped himself because he knows that he has to do the defending job of the last over. 11 runs required to defend for Sushant. What magical games we are witnessing at MGP Chashak 2.0. So many games going into the last over. Needed. Defending champions trying to defend a title. They are into the first round. Finally it comes out to 11 runs. Sushant, who have bowled an exceedingly good over, just conceded 2 runs. Just conceded 2. Can he do? This time he is getting 11 runs. In fact 10 runs to defend. 11 is going to get a victory here for the team. 10 runs is going to be tie. If it is tie, it's going to be super over. So all results possible in this game. All results. Ritik on strike. The man who has changed the complexion in favor of Bhumika 11 Kanuka in the previous over. Hitting a couple of sixes and a boundary. Sushant, can he bowl a similar sort of line, similar sort of over. This time nicely bowled here, back of length. So once again they are coming hard at the ball, and that's the reason why they are committing the mistake and giving strike to Ritik. They should keep Ritik off strike. It's not easy to field on this ground. I can understand, because you are not getting a proper footing on the ground. You might slip over, roll over as well. But coming hard is not the best option. 9 needed of 5. Ritik on strike. Sushant with the ball. First ball costed 2. And that's taken. What a good bowling this is from Sushant. He kept it little slow, back of length. He wanted to hit it on the leg side as a pull shot, getting the leading edge. Babu doesn't commit a mistake most of the time behind the wickets. Ritik, after playing a very good cameo, departs, and his team is still away from 9 runs and with 4 balls left. Once again, this should be just a single. His bowling floated off cutters that are turning out to be effective. Most importantly is he landing the ball in the right areas, and he's sometimes not predictable as well. That previous ball that he got wicket was slightly back of length, just around 3 meters away from the right hander, slightly wide-ish he started with, and now that fuller length. 8 runs needed of 3 balls. 8 runs needed of 3 balls. Sushant to the left-hander, who he bowled very well against in the previous over. He got 2 or 3 dot balls against the left-hander. Dhanesh on strike. 8 required of 3. Sam, a leading edge ball, might go for a couple of runs. There is a fielder. Dhanesh wants the strike. Is he going to get? And there's a good throw coming from the deep, and they get the second run. They get the second run. Wow, what a game. Who is going to handle these nerves? This is critical times. At the moment, you are in ICU. This is a ICU of this game. Emergency and critical situation. And at the moment, everyone is on the drips. 22 players are on the drips at the moment. Both of Ganpati Warriors and Dhubika 11. Every dot ball counts. Every run that is saved becomes a gold dust here for Ganpati Warriors. They are searching for a boundary or a 6. What a cliffhanger. 6 needed of 2. Pulled away. That was very close to him. Once again, they are misfielding. So many misfields. They might be going for the third one. No. They are not going for the third one, just 2 runs. How many misfields we have seen in this game. What a match. What a match this is. They are still holding. Who would have believed that 60 runs required and this game is going to go into the last ball? Who would have thought about a last ball encounter? No one, I'm telling you. 60 runs is not good enough here on this ground, but Ganpati Warriors have kept them in the race in the last ball. 4 runs required for victory. 3 needed for tie and 2 runs, then Ganpati Warriors are going to enter into the pre-quarter finals. Anything is possible. Let's see where he's going to land this ball. So far, the left-hander has not connected. 4 required of 1. All 3 results possible in this game. Sushant is going to bowl the very important ball for Ganpati Warriors in this tournament. MGP Chashak 2.0. Here comes the last ball to Pritesh. And he makes it, and he gets it down out of the ground for 6 runs. This is slightly short. Finally, Dhanesh wins it for his team. What a match we witnessed. Holding his nerves, holding it tightly, and finally bangs it out of the park. Clean strike, and finally what we can call a surgical strike against Ganpati Warriors. But take nothing away. Ganpati Warriors played like fighters in this game. Defending champions bow out, but not without a fight. The skills, the temperament, and the bowling class that they have shown must be appreciated here. They kept themselves in the game till the last ball, and the last ball was worked out of the ground by Dhanesh to get him a 6 and also getting themselves over the line. So it's going to be Bhumika 11 Kanka versus Arav Sheldon that is going to play the next game, but nothing to be ashamed of about the Ganpati Warriors Darbanoda. They have played one of the best matches of this competition that went into the last ball. Enjoyed thoroughly by myself in the commentary box, by Pratik as well, by entire organizing team, and such games should be witnessed here in cricket for most often in many of the tournaments. Such a class game. Finally, we are going to adjudge the player of the game. So player of the match goes to Dhanesh. It was very close in between a few players, where finally Dhanesh holding himself at very close and winning this game, staying alive till the last moment to win the game for Bhumika 11 Kanka. So it is going to be Dhanesh who is going to take the player of the game award.
having won the toss, they have elected to bat first. I believe they're the first team to bat first on winning the toss, and rightly so. Why not? It's a electrifying game. They've scored. Their batters have done a fantastic job in the last game, scoring 115 runs, registering the highest total of the tournament. Now they're up against Bhumika 11 Kanka. It is going to be a 6-over game. The pre-quarter match. The winner will face the winners of this game will face DSC Kurti in the quarter final. And the two teams coming together in a hurdle. A few words before the game. I'm pretty sure both the teams would be looking to rectify of what went wrong in the previous game. This is a very, very crucial game for both the teams. Bhumika 11 Kanka up against Arav Sheldon. Bhumika 11 Kanka showed great spirit to make a very strong comeback after conceding 23 runs in the first over, restricting the opposition to just 59 runs, and then chasing it down under pressure. Needed 28 runs of 2 overs. They held their nerves and chased it down on the final ball of the match, needing 4 runs of the last ball. Dhanesh with a big strike for a 6, seeing them in the pre-quarter match. And once again, it's going to be the same opening duo. Alvino and Sandeep walking out to the center. And the two will be up against Mahabaleshwar. Once again, Rajat Kudarkar showing faith in his bowler, despite giving 23 runs in the previous game, is asking him to open with the first over. Bowling in the power play with just 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. We all know it's never that easy. Alvino couldn't do much in the first game. He has come out now and it's a fresh game for him to restart. Here we go, play, says the umpire. It's coming right arm over the stumps. Wide, long on and deep mid wicket in position for Alvino. Empty spaces in the offside. Alvino is joined by Sandeep at the other end. And up he goes. The ball traveling. And we are looking at the decision. Oh, that's gone the distance. Would you believe that? What a shot that is from Alvino. Absolutely sublime timing onto that delivery. With a nice clean and straight flow off the bat. With a high elbow extension. What a shot here from Alvino to get off the mark. Again, back to back-to-back sixes. This time in the slot. On the middle stump. And a slog sweep. Goes over the fine leg region for another maximum. What a start here. He couldn't do much in the previous game, but what a fabulous start against Bhumika 11 Kanka. Would be interesting to see the reply from the bowler, Babareshwar. Has been whacked for back-to-back sixes. Alvido off to a perfect start. Again, to make that 3 in a row. Same ball, same shot, same result. Nothing changed. No variation. He's not dropping the length either. Just looking to go fuller. Ends up bowling an over pitch delivery. And it's 18 of the first 3 deliveries. So sheer entertainment for all the spectators watching the game. Everyone knows that this is a high voltage drama. Atmosphere absolutely electrifying here at Kundam. The day 2 of MGP Chashak 2.0. And the bowler has been pushed back. Now that's up in the air. Oh, the fielder. Has it gone all the way or falling just short? One bounce over the rope. No chance to that fielder. Alvino picking his spot quite beautifully at the moment. Absolutely phenomenal start from him. Again, the long on moves to wide long on position now. And that's been signalled as wide. Score moves on to 23 runs of 4 balls that he has bowled. And this is really a fantastic start for Arav Sheldon. And would you believe that all of a sudden we have a stunning result. It was a big full toss and Alvino won't believe that either. He must be kicking himself for missing out on that big full toss. That should have been another 6 or at least a boundary if not 6. He goes off to a big full toss and it's Imran who walks out to the centre. The skipper of the side, Arav Sheldon. 23 runs already on the scoreboard. Should have been 6 more, but nevertheless, it's a lucky breakthrough for Bhumika 11 Kanka as Imran Mullah makes his way out to the centre. And what a lovely way to get off the mark. He goes over the cover region, takes the aerial route. All he had to do was clear the infield and gets 4 runs for it. And score moves on to 27 runs at the end of first over. Off to a fantastic start once again, Arav Sheldon. Again, another big full toss outside the off stump, and these are easy pickings. Prajot not starting off really well this time. He bowled a good over in the previous game, brought his side back in the contest. Rajat waiting for his opportunity because the ball is relatively new. As Rajat bowls those roll of fingers deliveries, so he wants a slightly older ball. So not coming to bowl in the second over. Again, that's struck firmly, but should only be a single. Sandeep moves on to 5 runs of 2 deliveries that he has faced. That brings Imran back on strike. He's playing on 4 runs. Again, should be a couple of runs. The ball racing away. Yeah, that should be easy too. So another couple of runs taken. So Prajot fighting hard to bring his side back in the contest. Just the one full toss that he bowled, the first delivery. And after that, things looking in control. Again, should only be one. Very well judged by the fielder. That single takes the score to 35 runs. Again, going for that quick single. This is really brilliant from Prajot. Has certainly brought his side back in the contest. Although there are 36 runs on the scoreboard, it is still a very decent score. And the way Prajot is mixing up is making really things difficult for the 2 batters. That's flicked away. Once again, a lot of ground to cover for the fielder. And they will comfortably complete the second run as well. So that marks the end of second over. And that will also be the end of power play. And after 2 overs, the score moves on to 38 runs. 38 for 1 after 2. And once again, he starts rolling his fingers over the ball. A beautiful start to his spell. Rajat Kudalkar bowls 2 overs for his side. 2 valuable overs. And the 2 batters will have to come out with a strategy. Again, a slow ball. They're running the first one hard. And Imran wants to face Rajat. Not taking the second run. Not even showing the intent of scoring the second. Just a single. And now this is going to be some contest. 2 top players of Goa facing each other. And there you see he has a reply. And this is really good cricket. 2 easy runs picked up by Imran. The fielder had a lot of ground to cover. And there were definite 2 there. can't be missing out on the twos. And he does the trick. Once again, this is absolutely brilliant from Rajat Kudalkar. He gets his man. Imran has to go back. This is really wonderful bowling, not offering any pace. And Imran has to go back, and that will bring in Viresh, the hero of the match in the previous game for Arav Sheldon, scoring a quick fire 50 for his side. He comes out to the centre. Get a brilliant slow ball from Rajat Kudalkar, and the wicket keeper Vedang doing no wrong in taking that easy catch. So the score remains on 41 runs, and they lose their second wicket. He was looking for that reverse sweep, not been able to connect. Viresh bitten for a change of pace once again. And this time a short delivery, and very well picked. This time Rajat missing out on his length. Bowls up a short delivery and easy pickings for Viresh, who quickly transfers the weight on the back foot and pulls it away for a maximum. Well, that will definitely make him feel much better now. After that dot ball, a 6 to finish the over. And after 3 overs, the score moves on to 47 runs. So they are going at almost 16 runs per over. Arav Sheldon and Bhumika 11, Kandka. They need to find ways to break the momentum. They have already picked up a wicket of Imran, but it hasn't mattered much as Viresh has come out to the centre and smashed a 6 already. He's playing on 6 of just 2 deliveries, Viresh. Has continued from very left in the previous game. And looks like Dhanesh is going to bowl the 4th over. Dhanesh picked up a wicket in the previous game by conceding just 10 runs and scored crucial 20 odd runs for his side in a winning cause. Has the responsibility of restricting Sandeep and Viresh now. Starts off with a perfect Yorker, and they settle for a single. The score moves on to 48 runs. 48, 3.1 overs. That's up in the air. Fielder will settle and take the catch. Another blow. Double blow here. And once again the slower ball doing. Arav Sheldon. They lose another wicket. The hero of the last game for them, Viresh, goes cheaply for a score of just 6 runs this time in this pre-quarter match. And to replace him, out walks Tosim. This is really a good comeback. Well, this has been their pattern, Bhumika 11, Kandka. They may have leaked a few runs in the power play, but then these overs, Dhanesh, Rajat, they bring them back in the game. Should be another catch. Yes, it's 2-2 for Dhanesh, who's turning the game around. bowling those tossed up deliveries, not offering any pace. And these are very long boundaries. It's never easy.
One na go.
Clear the ball against such slower balls. It's really very, very tough going against the wind. And Tosim has to go back for a golden duck. And Dhanesh is going to be on a hat-trick. And to face the hat-trick ball, out comes jersey number 24 of Arav Sheldon, Nagbhushan. Dhanesh bowling right arm round the stumps now with his tail up. Again the ball up in the air and that's gone the distance. Just look at the confidence of that young boy who has just walked out to the centre facing a hat-trick ball. Shows the amount of courage that he has. Absolutely fearless shot from him. Facing the hat-trick ball from Dhanesh, goes for a maximum. A reverse sweep. Ball boys, jam check onasa, volunteers, ball boys. Macha ball porocho. Again looking to go straight. Was there a need to do that? And he survives. Nagbhushan survives. What an opportunity going down. That should have been another wicket for Dhanesh. And Sandeep back on strike. Again a swing and a miss. And that concludes the fourth over. Dhanesh off to a brilliant over. Just 8 runs come off that fourth over, taking the score to 55 runs. 4 overs completed, 55 for 4. Dhanesh picking up 2 wickets by conceding just 8 runs. And once again, it's going to be Rajat Kudalkar. It's really not easy against Rajat. Going straight. These are very long straight boundaries. Square of the wicket would definitely be an option to consider. Because he's not bowling fast. So the timing is really not going to help you. Going straight, the long on or long off region. You've got to target the square boundaries. Reverse, the scoop shots. Nowadays the batters, it's very normal to see them playing again that's played well. It was a good shot attempted by the youngster. And the ball that was smashed for 6 comes into play once again. It's going to be Sandeep, the man on strike. He had opened the innings. He's still out there. That's up in the air, but in the gap as well. No chance to that fielder who was standing way too wide. He wasn't kept straight. He was standing way too wide. at the wide long off position. The fielder not to blame for. Had a lot of distance to cover. And once again he moves towards the wide long off. Again another slow delivery. Vedang has called for it. And he takes the catch. A brilliant catch from Vedang. The big man from Kanka had to cover a lot of ground. Moving towards his left. And they have another wicket. Sandeep goes back this time. Score remains on 60 runs. The played square off the wicket. They're running the first one hard and they will have to settle for a single. The fifth over in progress. Score moves on to 61 runs. They lost 5 wickets. Ashley, who has just come in. And it's going to be Nagbhushan facing the next delivery from Rajat. Again deceived by the change of pace. And oh goodness me, a lucky boundary here for Nagbhushan and for Arav Sheldon. A very crucial boundary. The fine leg fielder that was on his left side, not the regular side. He put in his 100% but couldn't stop that ball. And that concludes the fifth over. 10 runs coming off that over with the help of 2 boundaries and 2 singles and a wicket also involved in that over. So Rajat Kudalkar finishing off his spell of 2 overs for 19 for 2 and the score moves on to 65 runs. Now can they find a couple of big hits or maybe 2-3 boundaries that will certainly take them close to that 75-80 run mark. And it's going to be Anukul bowling the final over. Again, big role to play. Very crucial over. Anukul needs to finish well. And the 2 batters also would be looking for a few big hits. Anukul bangs in, half tracker, fielder won't get there. Couple of runs taken.
Come on, Ashley.
Ashley looking to pull that ball from outside the off towards the onside. And score moves on to 67 runs. 5 balls to go now in this innings. That's up in the air and might be a catch. Yes, easily taken. This is very smart from Anukul. Not offering any pace. And score remains on 67 runs as they lose their 6th wicket. That scored 38 runs in the first 2 overs. And once again, what a fabulous comeback this has been from Bhumika 11 Kanka. And Somesh has come out to the center. It really won't be easy. Somesh, will he look to go big or will he give strike to Nagbhushan? Once again, chance of catching, but he won't reach there. And Nagbhushan wants to retain the strike, and rightly so. He's a set better, and he's someone who can play square of the wicket. He has got a few shots in his armory. Reverse sweep, shuffling across the stumps and looking to play towards the fine leg or square leg region. That's what he can do. Oh, great save there. Great save by the big man from Kanka. Vedang saved a certain boundary for his side. Quick reflexes from him. Great footwork. He would definitely be a good goalkeeper in football with the kind of reflexes he has displayed. And yes, one bounce over the rope. This is smart batting. And score moves on to 72 runs. Last ball coming up. This is really smart play from Nagbhushan, adding some valuable runs to his side. Playing very smartly, seeing those big gaps behind the wicket. And once again, he'll finish off with a boundary. 8 runs come off that of those last 2 deliveries of Anukul Tova. And very, very crucial this. They finish off on 76 runs, setting up a target of 77, which would be very, very competitive. This has really been a wonderful knock from the young man, Nagbhushan, bringing his side right back in the contest with those very, very crucial boundaries. And all his teammates know how important that innings has been from Nagbhushan, the youngster, holding his nerves, just assessing the situation. He analysed all the bowlers were only bowling slower balls, taking off the pace. So there was no point in going straight in the V. And he started targeting the square boundaries and certainly succeeded in scoring a few runs. So that concludes the first innings of Arav Sheldon. Despite starting off really well, 38 runs in the first 2 overs, they managed to get 76 runs of their quota of 6 overs. So 77 will be the target for Bhumika 11 Kanka. And in the run chase now, all eyes would be on the skipper of Bhumika 11 Kanka, Rajat Kudalkar. He'll be a man to watch out for. He's the key man in the run chase for Bhumika 11 Kanka. And over to Harish Kakodkar for the next 6 overs. Thank you. as we move towards the run chase. So the skipper comes on to bowl the first over, Imran Mullah. He's up against the skipper of the opposition. The jersey number 10 on his back, Rajat Kudalkar, the man to watch out for in this run chase. If he plays up till 4th or maybe 5th over, then the target would look very, very easy. 77 is the target. Imran Mullah up against Rajat. And what a start here for Rajat Kudalkar. A 6 of the very first ball to get going for his side. A perfect start for Rajat Kudalkar. And everyone knows what he is capable of. He has earned his name and fame, not just across the entire state of Goa, but beyond the boundaries as well. He plays all India tournaments across Maharashtra as well. Good comeback from Imran. And they will settle for a single. Score moves on to 7 runs. The first 2 deliveries. The required rate just under 13 runs per over. Ajay, the man on strike. And yes, change in commentary box. We have Harish Kakodkar back on the mic. That's a good save. Very good save. Good anticipation from the short third man.
So Rupesh Male there fielding in that position, and he has got experience, although he's not quick around compared to other, but he certainly knows the basics of the game very much. Oh, that's some shot. That is some shot. There is a fielder there, but he just watched the ball go over top of him and out of the ground. Not a bad ball, but this is the very good timing and crisp hitting. We are into the first over, and we already watch ball sailing over the fence for 2 times on the first over itself. Both the openers are hitting 1-6 each, one coming from the bat of Rajat and this one coming from the bat of Ajay. Nicely bowled. Saw the intent going for the switch hit and taking a single in the covers region. We are still into the first over, and the score has moved on to 14. This is another one. There's a fielder there. It is going to be taken. No, it goes over. Just enough power, just enough fuel to clear that man at the long on region. Gets the third 6 of this over. An expensive over here for the bowling side. RF Sheldon. First over gone is 20 without loss, chasing a total of 76 runs. If you count the first innings, first over of the first innings, it was 27 runs. Which were counted. Albino struck 3 sixes and a boundary, but then got out of a full toss ball. He was looking good, and similar sort of a start here, getting 20 runs in the first over, chasing 76. So let's see who is going to bowl the second over. Looks to be Viresh AGM that is going to be bowling in the power play overs. They've got decent enough bowlers. They've got 1 over from Alvin, maybe 1 over or maybe 2 overs from Somesh Devamani. Ashley is a very good bowler, so they have opted at the moment with Shejam, who bowled the last over of the previous innings, where I think he bowled the last over just because he was tired after scoring that 50 runs. Lovely off cutter, perfect length. So Viresh coming into bowl, and now he has got a little respite here with two fielders down in the deep at a wide long on and cow corner region. One for the switch hit. Nicely bowled, very nicely bowled, just outside, back of length. And that is the go-to delivery here against the left-handers from Viresh. He likes to bowl that off cutters, and he might be bowling little leg cutters to Rajat. Always you need to get Rajat back in the pavilion early whenever you are playing against Bhumika 11. Because if he stays on the crease for another 2 overs, you can see the scoreboard just running quickly like Indian taximeter. That's the shot. That's the shot. It clears that point region. Margin for error for this classy batsman is just little too less. And that was a full toss, converted, switched over, and goes for 6 runs. Well, Viresh and Imran Mullah played in the same side for MCC Kakoda. They were crowned champions at recently a floodlight All India edition of Kurcharam Premier League. And he knows the strength of this boy. That's the reason why he wanted him in this side. Just recently after winning that big tournament, he is coming here and looks to be in very good touch. Nicely bowled, very nicely played down the ground. In fact, towards the square leg, a carpet shot for a single. Never intended to hit the ball in the air. And that's the kind of thinking that requires from many of the batters. Some might have even gone for the big shot of this particular ball, where Rajat just flicks it away for a single. He knows that he has got a 6. And now the pressure is not much. They need to get around 10 to 12 runs per over, and further just 1 6 is good enough. And if you convert every ball into singles and doubles, they can get towards the target. 8 runs coming off this over so far with a couple of balls remaining. Full toss ball once again, switch it as the man kept in the exact position at the deep backward point. Single taken, score moves on to 29, 9 considered of this over so far with the ball left. Anything under 10 runs per over at this point of time should be considered a good over for Arav Sheldon. Not the best of the ball, not the best of the ball. He knows that he has erred in line. He apologizing for his mistake. He was trying to bowl the leg cutter. He saw the bowler, in fact the batter, shuffling across on the offside, and at the last minute he changed the direction from the off cutter to the leg cutter, but it went towards the left and leg side of the batter. There's been given out here. There's been given out here by the main umpire. And Rajat is absolutely not happy at the moment. He's living with the umpire's decision. He feels that the ball has maybe it had hit something, but definitely not off the bat is what he feels. But umpire has given his decision, and he is absolutely animated at the moment. There is nothing that he's saying it has touched it. So please don't argue with the umpire. I hope the organizers take the right decision here and kindly discuss. Umpire has given it out, so let us see what is coming from the umpire has given it out. They are very firm on their decision. Signal has been given out, so kindly please decide. Kindly go with the rules of the organization and this tournament. I can understand the pain and agony from the batter. He feels that he has not connected. Umpire feels that he has connected. We don't have the review as well. Sometimes it's a part of the game. I can understand the pain in the eyes of Rajat Kudarkar, but maybe umpire thought the keeper he had gone up immediately from behind the wicket, so certainly we can't tell whether it has we don't have a sneakometer nor any other stump mic as well to gauge whether it is touched or not, and there are no reviews given when it comes to ages. So Rajat hits back in agony, but sporting spirit sometimes has to leave. There might be some errors as well. We cannot comment, and that is bound to happen in any sort of tournament, any game. But we need to think about the game. We need to think about the tournament. We need to progress here, and finally Rajat understanding after some time, because it takes a little bit of time from you to calm down. Understanding, maybe he thought that it has not hit. Umpire definitely heard something. 30 for the loss of 1, and that is the entry of Pritesh, a left-hander. In comes Somesh. Hit it nicely in the cow corner region. Should get a single. Nicely driven. You wanted to stop that ball coming quickly towards the ball and trying to throw it, pick it up quickly, but here is not possible on this ground. It's very difficult sometimes. You got to be lucky to get a lucky bounce straight in your hands. Good pace so far from Somesh. It's not easy to be bowling against a right-hander and left-hander almost every ball. The first ball you bowled against the left-hander, the next one against a right-hander. The line changes, the length changes depending on upon the strengths. Whacked away on the leg side. There's a fielder. So ground fielding has been decent enough in this particular game. They are not coming hard towards the ball. They are waiting for the ball to come near to them. 33. 3 singles of the 3 balls so far. 76 runs required. So this over has to be good one for Arav Shellim. Nicely bowled. He has timed it well. Yes, definitely. Well, it was not a bad ball. He bowled, trying to bowl a Yorker length delivery. Just turned out to be really on the slot, but close to his legs. How well he has clipped up at the wide long on region. Pritesh with a fabulous 6. This time just checking himself. He knows that he has already got a 6, so there is no point in taking the risk at the moment. Very sensible cricket here from Bhumika 11 Kanka. They are getting a 6 and 4 singles, so 10 runs coming of this over so far. Moves the score to 40. 36 more runs required and 19 balls remaining. So the asking run rate just under 12 runs per over. Nicely bowled, very nicely bowled. Just a wide Yorker, perfectly landing, and a dot ball to finish that over. So marks the end of over number 3 is 40 for the loss of 1. 36 runs required in 18 balls. 40, 36 more runs required. 40 runs झाले असा. Yes, 37 runs आहे, 37. This time, this is a beautiful shot. Straight over the fence for 6. It was an off-cutter ball by Vinesh. He was waiting and finally pounces onto him over the wide long one region for a humongous strike. So now the batters are looking good. Although Rajat Kodarkar has gone back, but this equation has been kept well under control by the batters. So they're getting the sixes and also they're getting the singles whenever required. There is definite movement in the scorecard. 46 runs. This is in the air. Will it be taken? There's a fielder there and he drops the catch. This was an important catch. It could have been a dot ball as well. Pritesh could have headed back. He put a good effort there. He has really put a good effort going towards the ball. Going from the fine leg to behind him. Sometimes these catches either stuck in your hands or they pop out. This time the batter was slightly lucky. 47 runs on the board. 30 more runs required. 30 required from 16 balls. How good games we are witnessing here. What a spanking shot. Switch it. He was waiting for that off cutter. Bowled him close and he just whacked it up towards the deep point wide third man region. Some shot, I must say. I've seen many of the switch hits. Moves the score to 53. This time a dot ball. (53) and they require another 24 runs to win this game. They're well in control of the game at the moment because both the batters looking very good. Oh, another one. Bang, it goes out of the park for 6 runs. The Vinesh turning out to be very expensive. No answer here from the bowlers at the moment of Arav Shalem. And the batter is all over them. Ajay is playing a very good innings in the run chase. Third 6 of this over. They required a decent over Arav Shalem, but here this over costed 19 runs so far. This is in the air. This might be a chance. Bhushan, Nag Bhushan, he takes a good one. That was a loose ball actually. I wanted to hit it hard, getting the leading edge. Wanted to play it more fine. That's the reason why bat face closed instead of opening. And good wicket here. Timely wicket. 19 coming off that over and a wicket as well. Second wicket going down, Ajay. But I think he has played his part in this run chase. It's 59 for the loss of 2. The score. 18 runs required in 12 balls is the equation. 18 of 12. They got better. So we have seen how well they chased and how well they played in the previous game. They got Dhanesh, who was adjudged the player of the game in the previous outing, where he hit a 6 of the last ball to win the game for his side. And now Dhanesh has come on to give company. So once the left-hander has gone back, another left-hander comes in to the crease. Pritesh and Dhanesh. Ashley Carvalho comes into bowl. And this is a wide call here by the umpire. Very wide outside the off stump. So this is the first call going to DS Security. Kindly be ready after this game gets over. 17 runs needed of 12 balls is the equation. Very nicely bowled. This was not a leg cutter. He was waiting maybe for the slower leg cutter, but he bowled a quick ball. Very deceptive in his action. It's very difficult to pick whether he's bowling the slower leg cutter or the quicker one. Yeah, this is very well left here. Wide call by the umpire. Definitely a wide. Right signal by the umpire. 2 runs so far coming off this over. Both of the wide. Definite intent here from the bowler to keep it slightly wide away from the reach. Not try to bowl wicket to wicket. That is the ploy for most of the bowlers nowadays. Nicely bowled. Fabulous delivery. How did that miss the off stump? I just thought that it went so close. He went across that across swing of the bat and just lucky enough to survive there. Fabulous delivery from Ashley. Second dot ball in this over. 2 wides, 2 dot balls is the story so far in this over. Another one, play and a miss. Another play and a miss here, and Ashley is bowling very well at the moment. Bouncing a little bit as well. Is trying to play the same shot in the mid-wicket square leg region, trying to finish it off with 6s. 77 runs to win. 61 runs at the moment. 16 runs required. Whack down in the square leg region. There is a fielder and there's a fumble there. That always comes when there is a pressure. If there was no pressure, he would have fielded it easily. That is what the nerves are about playing in a crunch situation. We have witnessed the previous game how nervy that was. Ganpati Warriors versus Bhumika 11, and this game is slowly turning out into that position. This is an outside edge, and Rupesh fields it very well. Very well fielded here. It's not easy to field in the short third man and short fine leg position, as the ball just sometimes turns you away from you or in towards you. So you can't overrun as well in that short third man and short fine leg position. Good over here from Ashley at the moment. 5 runs conceded and a ball left. Hitting the legs of the batter. So what an over this is from Ashley. Keeping 13 runs in the last over. Fabulous over. Bhumika 11 has somehow made this tournament more lively with their batting. Because previous game also went into the last ball. And this game is also heading like a thriller. 13 required of the last over. 6 balls remaining. Who is going to bowl? It's going to be Alvino Carvalho. So 13 needed of the last 6 balls, and it's going to be Alvin Carvalho to bowl the 6th over. Alvin bowled previously a very good over, not conceding too many runs. But now it is altogether a different story. He has to bowl the all-important over here, the last over for his side. He's got to do the defending job of 12 runs. 13 runs required, but he has to defend 12 runs. 11 runs required in the previous game for Bhumika 11, and they finally won it in the last ball. Now 13 runs required, and it is Alvin Kharwala bowling. Somehow, whenever Bhumika 11 are there, the matches are more exciting. Pritesh on strike. Yeah, left it all alone. Wide call, right call by the umpire. But intention was not wrong from Alvin. He knows that he cannot bowl it in the zone of the batters, because right now they are waiting for that ball in the slot or short ball. So he's trying to keep them away from the reach. This is also a wide ball, definitely a wide ball. Well, this is a very good commentary position at the moment. We are just behind the wicketkeeper, and it is very easy to track whether it's a wide ball or not. The batter is not shuffling across too much, and that's the reason that gives umpire an edge here to be in favor of batter. Full toss ball, and that is been whacked. One bounce, 4 runs. It was an easy ball here. And it's a no call here by the leg umpire, and that is a big error here. 5 runs from Alvin. He wanted to bowl a full toss ball. In fact, he wanted to bowl a yorker, wide yorker. Turned out to be a full toss straight on the body. At the moment, he has not bowled a single ball and conceded 7 runs. 6 needed of 6 balls. Now it is much easy. Now it is looking much easier here. I think Ashley had done a very good job by just conceding 5 runs of the previous over, keeping this game alive in the last. But it has all been given away here. That's a good ball. That's a good ball. Anything that is a dot ball is a good ball. That was a free hit. Missed the free hit. Missed the free bus. Getting ready for the next bus. That's a good ball. He should go out for a run out. Oh, that is loose throw. Poor throw here from Alvin. This was an easy run out. Not that run out was important, but also saving that 1 run was more important. 5 required of 4. This is very tricky situation and difficult situation for the bowler. I have not seen him many a times where 4 balls have been bowled in the right areas to win the game. Yes, on rare occasions, definitely. Can this be one rare occasion? So again, should be just a single. They are running hard towards the ball and trying to get a second run opportunity of a run out. Missing out on that as well. Missing out on that. Ashley did exactly what was required from the fielder. Throw was straight in the hands of the bowler. He should have taken and removed the stumps. I think that could have been curtains on the non-striker. Survives and gets 2 runs. .74 the score. 3 required of 3 balls. Good innings here from Pritesh. And once again the ball going away. They might be looking for a couple of runs, and they are going to get an easy couple of runs. And Alvin missing to collect that one as well. And now 1 run required. It is the nerves that was handled very well here by Bhumika 11. Well, if you see the start of this over, intention from Alvin was right to bowl outside the off stump, but he bowled 2 wides and then trying to compensate with a good yorker, which did turn out to be above the waist height no ball, whacked in the backward square leg region for a boundary, and now just about getting 1 run of the next 2 balls. So where are the fielders going to be placed? Just 1 run required. More comfortable than the previous game. 4 runs were required in the previous game of 1 ball where Dhanesh hits a 6. This time it is slightly better for him, getting 1 run after 2 balls to finish the game once again. And this time goes towards the final leg region, gets the single. That was very well bowled, but in the end, it is all coming too late. And Arau Sheldem team are out of this competition in the pre-quarter finals. They played very well. They scored biggest total of this tournament, 115 runs in the first game. But in the end, this game could have gone either side. But once again, Bhumika 11 holding their nerves and holding themselves to the winning position. It's a very good game of cricket that we have witnessed. And finally, Bhumika 11 turned out to be victorious. Now match will be against DS Security coming up next.
Thank you, Harish. What a fabulous game of cricket this has been. Another thrilling encounter. And the man of the match of the last game, the skipper of Bhumika 11 Kanka, Rajat Kudalkar, for his outstanding all-round performance, picking up 2 wickets with the ball and scoring crucial 20 runs with the bat. Requesting Rajat to kindly come up and receive your man of the match award. Also requesting the captain of DS Security to kindly report for the toss. Hamakta Bab Sanket Naik Hanjalagi Gidanjani man of the match award दिवपाक येवचो. Bab Sanket Naik ग्राउंडार आसा जाल्यार मातसो man of the match award दिवपाक येवचो. वक्ता बाब संकेत नायक हांच्या लागीं मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दिवपाक ताणे स्टेजी कडेन येवचो. बाब संकेत नायक. संकेत नायक जर ग्राउंडार उपस्थित आसा जाल्यार मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दिवपाक मातसो येवचो. बाब संकेत नायक. वक्ता रजत हाच्या लागीं आपलो मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड स्विकारचो. रजत. दोन विकेटी रजतान घेतल्यो, 19 रन दिवन. तशेंच एक बरी स्टार्ट आपल्या टिमीक प्रोवायड केली. 20 रन आपल्या टिमी खातीर कॉन्ट्रिब्यूट केले ताणें. बऱ्यांतलो बरो असो परफॉर्मन्स, ऑल रावंड परफॉर्मन्स आपल्या टिमीक जैतिवंत करून दिवपा खातीर. Requesting the two captains to kindly come for the toss. DS Security and Bhumika 11 Karnka. तशेंच हांव मागता DS सिक्युरिटी हांच्या लागीं की तांच्यांनी दुसरो डग आउट जो आसा दावे सायडीन स्टेजीच्या तो ऑक्युपाय करचो. Both the teams are requested to kindly occupy the dugout. So that's the news from the toss. Bhumika 11 Karnka having won the toss, they were elected to field first.
So now this is a quarterfinals played here between DSC Kuti and Bhumika 11. Bhumika 11 won the toss, deciding to bowl first. 6 overs game. Pranal on strike. Lovely hit. This is a clean, straight shot down the ground and goes a long way. What a beginning to this quarterfinals from DSC Kuti, getting a 6 of the very first ball. This is another one. This was also slid in this slot. This is even better than the first one. Well, this boy is getting better and better. Now, I told you that Rajat, with the experience and with consistency in the last 3 or 4 years, has rose as a big player in Goan tennis ball circles, going as an icon player. And certainly, Pranal Sawant is also coming up the ranks. The way he is playing and showing his class with the bat, hitting some difficult shots. Those balls are not bad balls, but the way he is converting those deliveries into a really outstanding hits, that shows and speaks volume about this boy. This time going for the switch hit. In the right technique, actually, he might have missed on that occasion. You can see he is covering the stumps as well, and that back leg coming across to get that power. Dot ball here for the bowler, bowling the off cutters at the moment. They certainly don't know where to set the field here. Now they placed a man at the long on position. He was there in the mid on position just a while ago. This time more closer towards his body. So he is not afraid to play his shots, although he has not scored too many runs in this tournament so far. But he knows he has got a pretty good strength in the batting order, the way they have performed, coming at number 6, number 7 as well. Ability to hit the ball. Inside out, over covers. There is no stopping the ball once he gets even half part of the bat. 16 coming so far of the first over. Is showing the array in the range of shots he possesses. Just clearing his front leg, giving himself a little bit of room and opening the face of the bat to get that open space. That's why this boy is very difficult to bowl at. You place the fielder at the long on and mid wicket, and he gives himself room and plays it over the covers region. Smart cricket here from Pranal. Down the leg side, he saw that intent from the batter, trying to come and chip it down the ground. Just a couple of steps, but then fired on his legs down the leg side. 17 runs, 2 sixes, and a beautiful looking boundary on the offside, and a wide is the story of this innings so far. Full toss ball. There is a man there. Has he timed it? No, he has not timed it. He has missed a full toss ball. He has hit a difficult ball down the ground for sixes, but this time he is missing on that, and he has to head back. He showed glimpses of his talent with those 3 shots, but then just not enough punch in that. 17 for the loss of 1. Pranal goes back, and finally Bhumika 11 strikes of the last ball of the first over. So Prajot bowling this and starts off with a wide. Maybe thought that the batter is going to go after. Very good here from the batter, leaving it all alone, understanding it's a wide ball. Sometimes when you go after this ball, you sometimes edge the ball and go to the keeper or scoop it in the hands of the fielders inside. This time a wide ball. Yeah, maybe umpire feels it has come in, but little late. It is at the time when it crosses that popping crease. That time the batter umpire sees whether it has crossed. Slightly harsh or slightly unlucky. Might be thinking of the keeper and the bowler. That's a good ball and a very good shot. What a shot this is. Too much of room, too much of weight. The slashing and slashing hard in that extra cover region, getting a boundary. 2 wides have been bowled so far and then a boundary. So 6 runs coming off the first ball itself. This is a young side. I feel that they are going to improve upon and be in the semis and the finals more often if they regularly be a part of some of the big tournaments. The exposure that comes after playing a lot of games is always handy when you are playing in a clinch situation like this quarterfinals. Just wanted to be cheeky there. Just wanted to scoop it towards the fine leg region. But you require better technique than just standing over there. Just need to bend a little bit and then scoop it rather than standing tall. Ushant going for the switch hit. There is no one there. The ball is racing. It doesn't have that much of power. Will it go for the boundary? Yes, it does. It does. Not the best of the timing here from the batter Ushant, but he is certainly going to get a boundary. Furious at the moment, the bowler and Rajat Kudalkar. They feel that they should have given the chase. They thought that the ball is going to go easily for 4 runs, but the fielder in the short tournament has never gone behind the ball. At least he should run towards the ball. Forget about defending, for stopping the ball, but at least that commitment should be there towards the team and the game. That's the why slightly anguish reaction from Rajat Kudalkar. Second boundary of this over. This is in the air. This will be taken. There's a change of the field. Oh no! Oh no! Just yours, mine. Wow! This is not the kind of feeling that is required. Someone should have gone for that. Taking the blame on each other is not going to work. Someone had to be committed over there, and both were watching each other. Lack of communication, lack of commitment. This should have been taken. This was close to the body, just trying to flick standing, and another single. Fielding has not been good up till this point of time. If you need to prosper in this tournament, the fielding has to be the first asset that you have to go along with. I can understand you are the batting, bowling, but if you take catches, if you field well, the opposite side gets demoralized. Lovely looking shot, a straight punch, straight out of the park. What a fine piece of batting. Ushant is getting better and better with his timing, and he is not keeping shant at the moment. That is a dangerous sign for Bhumika 11. That is the end of over number 2. 36 has been posted in 2 overs for the loss of just 1 wicket. So in comes Rajat Kudalkar. not bowling in the power play overs and bowling the third over here at the moment. This is in the air. Will it be taken? There's a fielder that might go for 4 runs. Yes, 1 bounce for, no chance for the fielder to cut that off. The sun is going down exactly the opposite direction, and it's very difficult to side the ball at this particular time, because it is coming in the direction of the sun, and the sun rays are falling in your eyes. Rajat thinks that this should have been stopped. He keeps very high standard for himself, and that's the reason why he can direct other players around. He doesn't like mistakes being committed by the fielders, and now immediately polarized glasses are being used here, sunglasses to protect from the sun rays. That should have been done little bit ago. A lovely leg cutter, beautiful leg cutter, a perfect length, perfect line. That's the way how he got rid of Imran Mullah as well, and other wickets against Arav Sheldon. He bowls a pretty good slower leg cutters, and he lands the ball in the right areas. Another leg cutter. Ushan strikes, and Ushan gets 6 runs. He's straight on the top of the rope, that boundary holding, and getting a 6 runs. It is Sachin, beg your pardon. This is a really good shot, not too short. Sachin showing the depth in DS equity batting lineup. He has missed on the previous occasion. Rajat is such a smart batter. He knows how to bowl against very good batters. Another one. This will be taken. There is a fielder there coming into position and takes a good catch. Sachin trying to go for one more. Yeah, it was short. The ball was definitely there to be hit, but maybe a little bit more extra bounce helping the bowler scores. So we saw a boundary, we saw a 6, we saw a wicket in this over. 10 coming off this over, and a wicket as well. DS equity at the moment going with a very good progress and the run rate. They are getting the momentum going that started in the first over. Pranal Sawant 46 for the loss of 2 wickets at the moment. Piyush, well, not the best of the technique to play that. He's bowling the leg cutters and slightly wide, and he's trying to sweep the ball. Not much of power behind, so you got to shuffle as well. You just cannot be steady against someone like Rajat Khudarkar, who knows his job very much. There is a wide open space in the covers as well. Instead of going across, you can definitely try to open the space over there. Not much punch and power behind that shot. Going to get a single of the back foot. So end of over number 3. In the end, Rajat Khudarkar concedes 11 runs and picks up the wicket of Sachin in that over. 47 for the loss of 2 at the end of 3. So in comes Dhanesh. That's a lovely shot. That's a much better shot. That's exactly what I was talking about. Hitting the ball inside out over covers region instead of going across. The width was given here, and if you see the previous over, he was trying to go across the line, and that was a risky shot as well. But this is much safer shot. Now the fielder coming from the backward point, deep point position towards the extra cover. If this is going to be the line, and I think that is going to be a better fielding position, going for the switch hit. That line is nowadays it's very difficult here for the bowlers to bowl at, because switch hit has totally changed the game, and we have got good shot in the covers. It becomes even difficult here. Inside edge, looking to get a single. Difficult catch here for the big man behind. Vedang tried hard. Inside edge definitely was there, but difficult catch for someone as big as Vedang. He normally does a very good job behind the wickets whenever I saw him. There is a cracking shot. Cracking shot. Smoked it out of the meat of the blade and smoked it out of the ground. That is a biggie. Finally chooses the right shot for the right ball. That was an in cutter, or you can say the off cutter ball. Hits it long. 57. So they are going towards a pretty good total at the moment against Bhumika 11 Kanka DSC Koti young side. I see them prospering. I see them gelling well with each other. Outside edge, and this time it's been taken. So after playing a decent cameo here, the batter departs. Piyush, that is the end of wicket number 3 at the score of 57. Once again, is a new batter, Harsh, player of the game in the victory for DSC Koti. When the chips were down, he stood firm his ground and played some classic shots in the run chase and adjust the player of the game. So Harsh comes on to the crease, marks the end of that over. Number 4 is with a single, and the score is 58 for the loss of 3. Fifth over and the second over for Rajat Kudarkar. I always like the talent of this boy Rajat and speaks volume about him whenever I'm there in the commentary box. Nowadays he believes that pace is not required. This time, what a shot! One more boy is rising on the occasion in tennis circles. Mark this name. This boy is going to fly high in coming time. With the swing of the bat, he looks a lazy elegance there is, I feel, from this batter, and he's going to definitely come up the ranks in tennis with Pranal Sawant. I'm going to see him as an outstation player and an icon player in the coming time. He's going to be consistent enough with his batting and bowling. Oh, another one. He is taking on Rajat Kudarkar and taking on very well. Back-to-back sixes, and Rajat first time under pressure in his bowling. See the backing of the punch and the swing of the bat coming from Harsh. It's just not that this team belongs to a very classy batsman or a good all-rounder like Pranal Sawant. They have got Sachin, they have got Piyush, they have got Harsh. And DSC Koti are showing they have got a very good depth in their batting and bowling. This team is definitely going to make more name in the times ahead. Nicely played, very nicely batted here. Opening the face, gliding it down towards the backward point. That is the sensible batting that is required. He didn't go hard at that ball. He knew that the ball was slightly away from his reach. And Rajat exactly knew what was the plan, and he didn't go and succumb into the plan of the bowler. Very smart piece of batting. He's already got 13 runs of the 3 balls. 14. .71 the score in the 5th over. This is another one, and there is a fielder there, straight in the hands. Yeah, he played it well, just maybe not getting the right part of the bat. Not a bad shot, but there was a man placed there, and Rajat strikes. So wicket of the 4th ball. Score still remains on 71. So new batter is going to come on the crease, but Ushant has played his part. He most of the times gives them a good strike, and he always looks up to pick up boundaries, and sixes, has got a lot of shots. Now he goes back, in comes the new batter, Tushar. So Tushar will be on strike. New batsman comes on strike. Once the wicket goes, Harsh will be at the non-striker's end. 2 balls left in this over. 13 runs so far conceded. Once again the slower leg at a ball. Tushar shuffling across, but getting just a single. So 1 ball remaining here in this over, and is going to be faced here by the boy who has already hit 2 sixes of the first 2 balls against Rajat Kudalkar. Rajat is definitely not going to bowl that leg cutters. He is going to try a fuller off cutter at the moment, maybe slightly wide. That is the thinking as a bowler from my side. That was a successful delivery that he bowled, just getting a single. This is in the air. This is going to be a big wicket. Who is going to take it? And it has been dropped here. Well. That's the story here. They've dropped the catch earlier time, and now they have dropped the catch. Look at whose catch you have dropped. It is Harsh, who is playing well, and he gets a couple of runs. 74 at the end of 5 overs. So 74 and over to go. And Harsh is going to take the single. Very well stopped here by actually Vedant, but finally he goes at the non-striker's end, and it's a referral here to the 3rd umpire. It is going to be reviewed whether it's going to be run out or not. So review for a run out here at the moment. Let's see what is coming from the 3rd umpire. And ball hitting the base, but it has not come out of the grooves. We have seen one more occasion that has happened here when Sanam Salgaonkar was batting. The ball hit hard, not out, says the 3rd umpire, and the batter has made it in. This is the 2nd time that I'm witnessing in MGP Chashak. So a little luck going in favor of DSC Koti. Single of the first ball. Harsh comes on strike. Anukul. Oh, what a shot! Bang! Wow! This guy is one of the best back lift, and the result as well looks so good. Harsh getting his third six. Definitely, I can say that new kid has arrived on the tennis ball circles. Is Harsh? His humongous strike, ball demolishing the bowling unit of Bhumika 11. This was very nicely bowled. It was a quick off cutter, slightly outside. He wanted to play an uppercut shot. Beautiful off cutter. This was sharp off cutter. Here comes the last ball. This time he strikes, but there is a man in the deep. Is taken in the deep, but I think he has played his part. Harsh. This is a big innings that has been played, and a big spike in the innings to close these innings on a very high note for DS Equity. 89 runs posted by DS Equity and 19 runs required to win here. And 90, I think there's a good total in the quarterfinals. So we are going to see the run change in a short while. Meanwhile, आमचो प्रतीक बाबा मणकर जाणी आमकां हांगा कॉमेंट्री केल्ली आनी 2 दीस आतां एक फुडली स्टोरी सांगतलो ताचे पयलीं ताजो आमी भोवमान करतले ह्या वेळार आनी हांव प्रतीक बाबाक रिक्वेस्ट करता की आमी प्रेजेंटेशन मातशे कडेन वळया आनी तुजो जो यादस्तीक तुका दिवन आमी हांगा तुजो भोवमान करतले.
Pritesh. I beg your pardon. Rajat walking out with Ajay. So kindly fasten your seat belts, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second quarter final match played on day 2 of MGP Chashak 2.0 here at Kundai. And this is definitely going to be a fascinating run chase. Rajat, a top-class cricketer out there at the centre, starting the run chase for Bhumika 11 Kanka, and he's joined by Ajay. And not to forget, they're up against a quality bowling lineup of DS Security as well. The three left-handers in their bowling attack. Pranal, Harsh, and they have been absolutely outstanding in the morning session. It's going to be Pranal starting the proceedings. He's up against Rajat Kudalkar. Rajat would definitely want to make this power play overs count big. 30-35 runs would be very handy moving ahead. Straight to the fielder, who's positioned very well. And he starts off with a dot ball, Pranal. Defending 90 runs of 6 overs. TS Security. Again, a brilliantly bowled slower ball. He's a very smart bowler. And it's not just about bowling the slower ball, but it's also about pitching it right. This was right in the block hole. So back-to-back dot deliveries. And he deviates from his line. He saw Rajat charging, shuffling towards the offside, but it was too wide, and as signaled by the umpire. So extra, and with an extra, Bhumika 11 Kanka getting off the mark. First runs on the board for them. That's played and straight to the fielder. Again, Pranal doing the trick, giving Rajat Kudalkar the medicine, the taste of his own medicine. Getting him off the slower ball. Very smartly done here by Pranal. Is such an intelligent bowler. Not offering any pace on the ball. And he has undone the skipper of the opposition, Rajat. Seeing the back of Rajat Kudalkar. And he departs for naught. It's a massive blow. What a fantastic start this is for DS Security. And not the kind of a start Bhumika 11 Kanka would have wanted. After giving away 89 runs, they needed their skipper to fire up. But they lose him cheaply. A duck of 3 deliveries. And what a start this is in the power play. He's produced 3 dot balls. And now Pritesh walks out to the centre. Played a good hand in the previous game, but now he's up against the left arm quick, Pranal. That's a lovely looking shot. They needed that. And that's good enough to clear the fans. A first maximum of the run chase. Score moves on to 7 runs. That's the learning for the bowlers. You offer pace, you bowl fast, and you get punished. It's a lovely wicket to bat on. Again, over that fielder. The thinking was right from the bowler, but not the execution. The slower ball, he ends up bowling a full toss. And that goes over the mid-off fielder for a boundary. Thank you, DJ. Score moves on to 11 runs. So despite losing the wicket of Rajat Kudalkar, it's been a good fight back. A 6 and a boundary from Pritesh. And straight to the fielder. It was a good shot, but couldn't find the gap, Pritesh. And it's a dot ball to finish the over. The first over completed, and it's 11 for 1. Bhumika 11, Kanka. DJ. So Harsh comes on to bowl the second over. And again 3 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. So advantage to the batters. Oh yes, it's a very decent connection, and that's gone for 6. The duo of Ajay and Pritesh out there at the centre for Bhumika 11 Kanka, and they are going well at the moment. Oh, that's a great save. That is a great save. But it's so crucial. Your commitment on the field is so crucial. It seemed like the ball was travelling, piercing the 2 fielders. But that one-handed effort from the point fielder saved 3 runs for his side, which could certainly be the match-defining save. You never know. Now that is up in the air. Has he timed it? Yes. It's big enough for another maximum. This is really good comeback. A very strong statement from the 2 batters at the centre. They are not holding back in this run chase. Fantastic cricket. That's played well, and the ball racing away. Will the fielder get it? Yes, great effort. He'll keep it down to 2. Good effort from the fielder, saving 2 runs for his side. And with that, the score moves on to 26 runs. The second over in progress. The required rate 15 runs per over. And they are going decently well at the moment. Ajay and Pritesh. Both the batsmen looking very good at the moment. That's straight in the hands of the square leg fielder. Unfortunate there for Pritesh. He couldn't find the gap. And it's been another dot ball. Brilliant finish to the over. Good comeback from Harsh. Despite giving 2 wickets, He manages to produce 2 dot balls to finish his over. And the score remains on 26 runs at the end of second over. 2 overs gone, 26 for 1. Chasing 90 runs. The required rate climbing just over 15 runs now. In fact, required rate now 16 runs per over. They need another 64 runs to get 4 overs. We have a game on. Once again, the left arm bowler comes back, Pranal, to finish his spell. That's played well. No need to run for that one. Save your legs, young man. Sensibly scored boundary. So there was no one guarding the third man region. Smartly bowled, very smartly bowled. And the batsman had to make the adjustment against that slower delivery. Good comeback from Pranal. Again, there is protection there in the cow corner. And a better throw was needed. Excellent running between the wickets. Again, it's been a good comeback from Pranal after conceding the boundary on the very first delivery. 7 runs have come off the first 3 deliveries. Now that's up in the air and might be a catch. Yes, it is a catch. Again, batsman Pritesh chasing that wide delivery. That definitely seemed like a wide here from the commentary box. He followed, he chased that ball, a low full toss, and it's been caught at long off. Another blow to Bhumika 11 Kanka. So we have a game on here. 2 wickets going down for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Again up in the air, but that will be safe. And the 2 batters will settle for another single. What a fine comeback this has been from Pranal after conceding a boundary on the very first delivery of this over. Has kept it down to 8 runs so far in the 5 deliveries that he has bowled. That's played well and very well, in fact. Finds the boundary. 12 runs come off that over. So productive over for Bhumika 11 Kanka despite losing a wicket, and that will take the score to 38 runs, 38 for 2 after 3 overs. Of 3 overs now. The required rate climbing again to 17.33 runs per over. Well, they need to shift gears now. Bhumika 11 Karnka. 3 overs, 38 runs. Another 3 overs left. They need to get 52 from the 18 deliveries that are remaining if they want to qualify for the semi-finals of the MGP Chashak 2.0. Survey starts off with a wide delivery. Score moves on to 39 runs. Mahadev, the man on strike. Oh, what a perfect Yorker. Absolutely brilliant from Sarvesh. No chance there for Mahadev to deal with that delivery. We see a very few players go for the helicopter shot. Now a full toss, he has mistimed it. And the catch has been taken by the wicketkeeper. Another one bites the dust. And Mahadev off to a full toss delivery. Goes back to the dugout of Bhumika 11 Karnka. Thank you, DJ. And again, they continue tumbling wickets, picking up wickets at regular interval. And DS security, they're all charged up at the moment. Look at the body language of all the players. Again, up in the air, but that will fall safely. Just a single. And score moves on to 40 runs. Now exactly 50 needed. 50 runs required of 15 deliveries. That's the equation. So again, 15 needed of 15 deliveries. Bhumika 11 Karnka in need of big hits. And brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Sarvesh. Now the perfect Yorker. And just a single. Ritik, he's not a swift runner between the wickets. And he denies the second run. What a fine over this is turning out to be. He has given away just 2 runs in this over. Would you believe that? Coming out to bowl at a very crucial stage of the game and giving away just 2 runs so far in this over. And that is a big A. And that's gone out of here. Ritik once again coming into the act, keeping the hopes alive for his side. Bhumika 11 Karnka. 43 to get. Again, that's in the gap, but there is protection there. Will they go for the second run? Yes, they will. Again, appeal, and up goes the finger. It's a run out. They were not confident about running the second, but the non-striker replied, responded, and that has costed them another wicket. Now 12 balls remaining, 42 runs to get. 12 balls, 42 runs to get. It's almost 3 hits per over, 3 sixes per over, as Dhanesh has walked out to the centre. We have seen this happening on a few occasions. You know, the last 2 overs, a new bowler comes in to bowl the last couple of overs, and you never know. Bhumika 11, Kanka, they may fancy their chances. A couple of big hits early in this over will definitely fancy their chances of keeping their hopes alive into the semi-finals. But currently, to be honest, DS Security holding slightly an upper hand on this game, as they're defending, the bowlers are defending 42 runs of 12 deliveries. So it's definitely not going to be easy for Bhumika 11 Kanka, but you never know, as there are 2 new bowlers bowling at the tail end. They need a good start to this over, Bhumika 11 Kanka. A couple of big hits early in this over, that's what they need. Over pitched outside the off stump, a big swing at a miss. Fantastic delivery. Sushain bowling the penultimate over for DS Security. Not pretty sure about the length, but the line extremely good. Keeping it wide outside the off stump. Now that is up in the air. Now is it big enough? Or it's gone. Yes, the catch has been taken. The batsman Dhanesh cannot clear the boundary line. Another blow to Bhumika 11 Kanka. This is so unfortunate. He looked good in the last game. Dhanesh over pitch once again onto the middle and leg stump, and he cannot clear the boundary line. Another blow to Bhumika 11 Kanka. An advantage, DS Security. Has shown great character, Sushain, producing 2 dot balls. Again, another Yorker line delivery, and they will have to settle for a single. What a performance this is turning out to be from DS Security. 41 needed of 9 deliveries now, And things really looking difficult for Bhumika 11 Kanka at the moment. One of the top teams in the entire state of Goa are struggling at the moment. They need a few big hits. Oh yes, bring it on! What a shot that is! What a shot! That was almost a Yorker and delivery on the legs of Ritik. And he's someone who's keeping the hopes alive for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Ritik, can we see a few more of those big hits? Excellent, absolutely brilliant under pressure from Sushin, producing another dot ball, makes the adjustment in his line and goes wide away from the off stump. 35 needed. Excellent slow ball, and he has picked that one up. And a misfield. Bonus runs to Bhumika 11 Kanka. Now 31 needed of the final over. Of course, the 4 should have been stopped by DS Security. A bit casual there. The long on fielder. And that allowed Bhumika 11 Kanka to grab another boundary, which keeps 31 runs to be defended in the final over. And this will need something extremely magical. 5 sixes needed. Hushant bowling the final over, defending 31 runs, and a job to do here for Bhumika 11 Kanka. Could we see something outrageous out of this game? 5 sixes needed of the final over. And that's a great save from the fielder. Yatin, the injured player, and that playing 11 of DSC Kurti. Now 5 sixes needed of 5 balls. Perfect slower delivery. Absolutely brilliant, and that will do the job for DSC Kurti. Absolutely in dominant position now. Need to bowl legal deliveries. All he needs to do is bowl those 4 legal deliveries. 30 needed of 4 deliveries. Now he goes wide. 29 of 4. Bhumika 11 Kanka. Again, absolutely brilliant from him. Well, these are the learnings they have taken here at Kundam. Not offering pace. And the bowlers, those who have understood this, have succeeded in obtaining wickets and the dot balls. Again, you see another dot ball to great effectiveness. Forget about those 5 sixes. He hasn't considered even a single 6 in this over. Well, that's what consistency is all about. The hard work, the practice that you do back home, all the homework is executed and displayed here on the big stage. Well, that is a handsome looking shot from Vedang, and that might just race away for a boundary. So finally, a consolation for Vedang, to take home that boundary, but they have fallen short here. Bhumika 11 Kanka, and they have been undone by DS Security. Firstly, scoring 89 runs and defending those 89 runs successfully now. That might be a catch. Yes, it is. Another slower ball. And what a dominating performance this has been. What a fantastic day of cricket this has been. It is Kurti side from Kurti, DSC, are into the semi-finals of the tournament. Big smiles being exchanged on the ground. Well played, Ritik, but he wasn't good enough to take his side into the semi-finals. It is DSC Kurti becomes the second team to enter the semi-final. संजू भंडारी हांच्या लागी की तांच्यांनी मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड दिवपाक येवचो आणि ह्या गेमीचो मॅन ऑफ द मॅच जावन आसा हर्ष. बऱ्यांतलो बरो ऑलराउंड परफॉर्मन्स ताणें केलो हर्ष. Thank you. That's it from day 2 here at MGP Chashak 2.0. हांव परत एकदा मागता बाब संजू भंडारी हांच्या लागीं की तांच्यांनी मॅन ऑफ द मॅच अवॉर्ड जो आसा तो प्रदान करचो. हर्ष हाज्या लागीं मागता बेगिनात बेगीन येवचो. आमचे गेस्ट ऑफ ऑनर आयिल्ले आसा आजच्या दिसाचे बाब संजू भंडारी. Harsh, it's been an outstanding knock from him. Good play, good all-round cricket from Harsh. Smashed 4 cracking sixes, 2 against Rajat Kudalkar in the 5th over and 2 against Anukul in the final over. And now I would like to request फुडल्या स्वातीचेर हांव मागता आमच्या गांवचे सरपंच बाब सर्वेश गावडे हांच्या लागीं की तांच्यांनी बाब संजू भंडारी हांकां मोमेंटो प्रदान करचो. थँक्यू म्हणटा बाब संजू भंडारी. तुमकां चडांत चड देव बरें करूं म्हणटा. तुमी हांगा आयलेत, आमच्या ह्या टुर्नामेंटाची शोभा वाडयली. देव बरें करूं. थँक्यू.